Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe. Hi! If you haven't done so already, and if you get anything from my work, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description. After this live is over, you will find it then. Or you can go to any one of my videos. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. I got to update it, FYI. But in the meantime, you get to see my portfolio of all the things that I do. Plenty of things up there. If you are interested in a commission or purchasing something, please email me. I do everything privately. Lastly, I have channel memberships. It's a great way to help me. It's a great way to help the channel. Little Freya, Little Thor. You guys get special emojis. You guys get entries into my raffles when I'm holding them. You get oracle card readings, like a whole hour plus long worth of a lot of different cards and a lot of different perspective. And 4D, you lovely souls, I'm hoping to get this done this weekend. Is just going over the spelling, going over everything, and sending a little copy over to Miss Ash Maya in the chat, and go from there. I also have a few ideas, and we're just going with the flow in life because holy crap, things are heavy. So, hi. Hi. Hi, Scott. Hi, Ash Maya. Hi, Charlene. Just for everybody that's out there, I want to thank you exclusively. My heart to yours, green eye to whatever eye color you have. Thank you so very much. Thank you for little Freya's getting to the quarterfinals. She fell in 5th place. So she's not moving on, but I do know that there's a lot of help that was given, and I want to thank each and every one of you. It's a blessing to have all of you as friends, family, soul tribes, all of that. Couldn't have gotten that far without you. First time doing it, so we shall see. I need this. I'm exhausted. No little Thor. He came that one day, and he did come today because the food bowl was empty. The birdies kind of moved on, so it's probably little Thor, but I don't put the wet food out because once again, I don't know about the raccoon situation. Obviously, the raccoon's probably often long gone, but it's going around in the area. So we're just being safe. We'll see. I might put it out tomorrow because I got nowhere to be besides here. Yes, thank you for doing all of that for me. And and the best thing about it is people who did pay for votes, you guys contributed to animals, period, end of story. So that's all that we can ask for is, you're doing, you put out and you receive and you give back, and it's beautiful. These animals need, there's so many animals out there that I mean, like, I wish I could get little Thor in here, but I need him at the vet and I need him checked because I don't know if he has anything. I'm very protective of Freya over what happened with little Thor. Sorry, Odin. You see where my brain's not here. Brain disappeared. Energies are very heavy. We're in a lot of heavy energy. We are in a lot of heavy energy. I know, I'm feeling it. I feel very heavy energetically. Very heavy. I'm facing reality. As much as I would like to go with the flow isn't flowing anymore. I am looking, I have to tomorrow put in for more information on this different type of like loan for like people investing in your house, and then you don't pay anything until either you sell or you could pay it back slowly. But I have to find more information about it. It's probably most likely my best option if I'm qualified. But it's not to the extent that I need it to be, but I need something. So we might go with it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to sell a lot of things in my house and like move that really quick and sell this house. That's where I'm at. And I've been doing the work. I'm calm about what's going on. I'm not trying to freak out. It's just reality. It really is just reality. I don't have a mortgage. I paid this house outright, unless there is such a thing as reverse mortgages. But here's the thing, I have a seasonal job. I try to get an equity loan, and because my job is seasonal, they wouldn't give it to me. And I don't make enough. I'm at a little above the poverty line, just for everybody's knowledge. Um, I'm also going to investigate some. Yeah, I have to do my homework, but I have already tried to expend personal loans and stuff, and the interest rates are too high, and I it's monthly payments. So if and I don't work over the summer, so and most of the money I would have to get for a personal loan, if I'm once again, I don't qualify for shit. I've already tried the last couple of months, and I'm at my wit's end. I don't understand how other people with less than I do get all these extravagant things. I don't know if that's the universe protecting me. I don't know. I am also going to revamp a little bit of my resume to send to, I'm going to look and investigate for a headhunter and see if I can get a better job. I, I'm at like a loss. I really am. I'm at a loss. And it's like, how do I get through the next 6 months without an opportunity, without I have to see how that applies, Charlene. I only was suspecting a reverse mortgage was for people that had a mortgage out, and that was close to, I don't know. I'm not good at this stuff. And I don't know if how much I trust the financial people around here. I'm being honest. I just got my W-2 form like at the beginning of the week. I have to get that over to my accountant, and hopefully it doesn't take a month for him to do it. Uh so I'm just like breathe, not worry, just go with the flow, and I'm doing it. But at the same time, when your account has not much in there, it gets a little scary. And that's a real human thing, and I can just let it bypass. But and again, I'm not trying to cry. I'm not soliciting anybody for anything. I don't want it. I'm going to have to figure this out for myself. But this is like Mercury retrograde. Let's keep recycling stuff that I am very much trying to get out of, trying to look for different opportunities, trying to find different outlets. And, once again, a lot of us signed up for the unconventional way of doing things, right? So I don't know what is unconventional anymore. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to start. I might want to move. I just got to do some, I gotta set my mind in more. My energy has been all over the place. Um, I haven't slept really well in the last 4 nights. I could tell you that. 333 is on the table, the angel number 333. I seen 333 earlier on my watch, just randomly looking to see what time it was. So there is going to be a lot of changes. I just don't know where. I don't know how, but something necessarily needs to shift, and it needs to shift in the next few weeks. Otherwise, I am going to have to either file for bankruptcy or really get going on selling the house and selling everything in it and moving on with my life. I don't know what to do. I just am stuck, and I don't like feeling this way. We know that. Hi, Sparky. But if this place doesn't serve me any longer, I gotta go. And I gotta sell everything and figure it out from there. But it's very baffling. Yeah, 333 has been seen the last couple. I've been waking up at 333 in the morning. That's been fun. Not getting enough sleep. Today, I actually brought the coffee machine to work because we didn't have kids today, but that doesn't mean I was busy, was not busy. I was very busy. I didn't have a free day to just chill. But I was looking for that house investment loan, and it seems the most practical for me because they don't have to pay it in for 10 years. And if I do sell, that's how I can pay it back. But I need, like JG Wentworth, I need it now and not tomorrow, because tomorrow I could get a note in the mail that I have 48 hours to vacate or come up with money to pay my property tax. So that's a real thing. And I don't go based on politics anymore to dictate to me my reality. I know what my reality is. It ain't pretty right now. It's not. So we got to figure it out, and Allison's gonna do some investigative work and try to get another job. And or change my direction. I don't know where. Tobacco, folks. So yeah, wonky energies in the Schumann residence. Oh, and FYI, the cops here suck. Anybody wants to know what my the past week has been? Um, hmm. um, so I went to the police station. They're worthless. Every time I try to get to the courthouse, that is like, oh, we're closing. But your hours say, oh, that's an old sign that has to be changed. Charlene, I haven't, it's been 2 years that I haven't been able to pay. Cheers to that. Yeah, so I every day after work, obviously so this is a very tough time to take off unless I'm like dying on the floor and throwing up. Um, it's not an easy time to take off because of we're getting an influx of kids. My teacher has been dealing with a lot on her own stuff, and I still need to A, get paid, and B, if there is another opportunity within my job to advance, I need to show face. So I'm not sick, and you usually have to come back with a doctor's note that you were out. So I don't have that option. I need to get to the courthouse at some point to get a protective order. I mean, good news, I'm STD free. So I've been dealing with a lot of insanity on that end. So my time has been running back and forth to places, seeing who can help me, and it's like No one gives a fuck. You know when they respond? When someone's dead. That's when they respond. So I'm not implying that. I know I'm very heavily spiritually protected. I'm not worried about it. If I go out and get hit by a car, that's like, divine timing. But I don't really feel that that's the destination of my soul's life or reality. So I'm not going to say anything further. Just wishing healing on people because my gosh, immaturity. Yeah, I mean, they still, like trying to get the possum out of my yard. And the guy was like, oh, like if there's anything else, like, could you like tell me why no one could tell me what happened in my window? And if someone was trying to kill me, like you guys could care less that I had property damage. And the cop didn't even know that it went through a whole bunch of shit in my house. Like, you guys need to go back to school for ballistics. So there's a lot, like, a lot of reasons why I do want to leave here. I don't have a place to go. I don't know what place, state I want to venture to next, but it needs to start, like, these things have to start being, I'm going to probably start cleaning out my house tomorrow morning. I'm going to make it an admission and get up and start throwing things out and start putting things up on the marketplace. I'm on it right now, Charlene. I'm not afraid of it. It's just I know what my soul like now. It's been a while because we weren't together for the last 5 months, 4 months, 3 months. I don't even know. Um, but I put myself back on last week. I did. I'm not gonna stop for something that my soul needs yearns for, and it's not even yearning, and it's not even a need. It's not a want either. It's like divine orchestration, and I know it's incoming. And I'm not asking, whoever goes out with me next, I'm going to take it slow and steady. But again, I'm not trying to ask somebody to save my day. That's not what I want. I have to get myself out of this mess, but I might have to move. And I don't want to move anywhere around these parts because eh, I never seen anybody not like you get paid a lot of money to do your job and you do nothing all day. I wish I could have that gig. Show up and like, hey, I work really hard. And I mean, what I do is not for everybody. We don't get respected. One of the other people I work with is like, I'm looking to go back into Illinois. And I'm like, the only problem is if I don't live out there, I'm getting taxed twice. So whatever I'm earning over there, that's a lot more money. Is it really going to be good on my taxes? And yeah, I'm still waiting for all of that to transpire. I'm waiting for the property tax to be abolished. Maybe I won't have to owe it, and maybe I will be saved. I don't know. I'm not waiting though. I can't wait. We've been waiting, like most people that were buying into that conflict of fun. We've been told for years that things are going to happen. And okay, so certain things are happening, but when it comes to actually securing people and feeding people and putting gas in the car, and the electric companies here are crooked as mafia, and nothing is happening and nothing's getting done to get it fixed. Oh, we have to wait. It's always an excuse to why these things don't happen to the American people first. Those files could have waited. Oh, but the truth, that's an excuse to me at this point. When are we going to be taken care of for the very money that we've all put into and invested into that was stolen from us? It's not like we get taxed in every venture. Oh, I'm sovereign. Are you? Because when you go to the store, you're taxed. When you buy something, you're taxed. Do you get a freebie? Maybe if you are, you have a tax ID, but you're still paying taxes on that. It's voluntary. Sure it is. Sure, it might be. But you're not going to get any food unless you have a large acreage in your backyard and you have a farm and you got it made that way, but and that's the thing. Hi, Stephen. I think that's the thing. Like we all do want to, and this is where I kind of sit in my energy is you can't ignore your 3D existence. As much as I go in, I don't get what other people get. I go into the silence. I meditate a lot, especially the last couple of weeks, to know what is I don't get any of those answers. I have to just live every day in the moment and just pray every day works out. But reality is what reality is. In any moment's notice, reality is, hey, you got to leave. You're on our land. And I'm going to have no choice because the cops will put a padlock on my door and I can't get in. It is what it is. And I can't put a pew pew to someone's head to say, give me a loan. That doesn't work either. I'm going to see what my options are. I've been looking at my options and I've been getting rejected. I need something to work. And either need somebody to help me find a better job because whatever I'm doing is not working. I need a headhunter and I'm going to look into that and see if they charge or they whatever. So it's a very interesting dynamic that I'm going through, but the energy earlier today was 8.51 frequencies, which was ridiculously high this whole day. But the Schumann is quiet. And it's not necessarily quiet, but it's not necessarily going crazy either. This is what we're dealing with. If you guys watch Quantum AI and Metaphysical Ponderings, there's a lot of good stuff in that. I read a lot of good articles. I highly suggest to go watch. But we've been calm. Oh, but our energies are not calm in the astrological stuff. Happy Mercury retrograde in a water sign. Happy Mercury retrograde. Hi. Hi, guys. I can't tell you how many people had issues with their phones and the technology in my school building today. It was wonderful. It's just delightful. Um, yeah. So if anybody's a Pisces, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Does anybody know that it's going to be what temperature was it earlier? It's 58 degrees here. It hit 62 degrees here today. Yeah. What? And then tomorrow it's going back into the 40s and the 20s. So I woke up and it was like 30 degrees. So my car had some frost on it. And then I walked out, it was like spring. And then tomorrow is going to be 39 degrees and 26, 30 to 23. Then Monday, 42, 40, 48, 54. Friday, next Friday, 60. Happy full spring. I'll take it. So yeah, the energy is bananas. Let's go into I will say though, today I helped my teacher out a lot writing a document for a student, and we have to use like very specific words and like because a parent plucks everything out. So I helped navigate that today, which was very rewarding for me. Very rewarding. Mercury, if we're not even talking about retrograde right now, we're talking about Mercury meets Venus. The heart rules the mind this weekend. Tomorrow, Mercury the messenger in retrograde aligns with Venus, the goddess of love and atmospheric shifts. In a way, you will feel through your entire emotional field. Great. This reconnection energy with voltage moving through conversations, memories, and sudden realizations that feel divinely timed. Yeah, I don't know about that. The past circles back with magnetism. Jen Psaki right there. And a name may appear on your screen moments after you were thinking about that person. I know. Old friends or significant past connections can resurface through a message, a voice note, or an unexpected meeting carrying emotional intensity. Current people in your life feel this influence as well because this alignment opens the heart and pulls nostalgia and affection directly to the surface. Share memories resurface and conversations drip toward how everything began and what still exists between you. Words that have been held back may suddenly pour out with certainty and courage. Confessions that were delayed can arrive in a single honest exchange. The mind moves fast while the heart moves boldly, creating dialogue that feels intimate, electric, and filled with renewed possibility. As the messenger and the goddess meet in the sky, the universe offers an enchanted moment to finally speak your truth and align your life with what truly matters to you, turning deep reflection into a long awaited breakthrough. My only long awaited breakthrough is what the hell next move do I need to make next? Because I'm really effing done. Done. Finito. It's a different feeling from the past experiences of being done. Like I'm done with the void. I'm done with, I'm not even trying anymore. I'm meditating just to keep my mind at ease, just to go into the silence, to do my protection. Allison's done. Done. Oh, we're gonna go back to that. I mean, Valentine's Day is just a day. It's just a day. And I think it's worth celebrating if you have loved ones or friends or people that you admire, that you want to express your unconditional love to. I think it's a beautiful thing. Um, my left field was left field, but dangerously left field now that I look back on it. And I don't know. I can forgive, but that doesn't do the harm and the character assassination and just the very unhealthy toxic behavior of others trying to take me out and continuously going behind my back to certain people and speaking utter decay and vitriol over the past, which doesn't and should not apply because I'm not that person from 10 years ago or even 5 years ago. I don't get wrapped up in the alien thing. Because we're them, they're us. We're all one. So I don't separate anymore. I mean, you can, that's fine. I just don't. So I don't know how to answer that for you. I try not to anyway. It's good to know like the aspects of self. So if you like labeling an aspect, that's fine. But we're all one. Just different aspects. Timeline convergence. I found this very interesting. Time is increasingly behaving in unfamiliar ways. It condenses, it stretches, it jumps. It no longer moves in the predictable linear rhythm we once knew. We are experiencing a new level of time convergence, where past, future, and parallel keyword here, potentials draw closer together. Parallel. I read about that the other day. Spiral energetics. Along with this, energy moves faster. The field is vibrant, responsive, alive, and that too will intensify over the coming weeks and months. Together, this amplifies the way alignment and manifestation unfold for us. Based on the mental, emotional, and energetic fields we hold and project, that we embody what we embody returns with less delay. Timelines that once would have taken years to materialize can now begin to crystallize with surprising speed. We hold future and parallel possibilities and draw them into the present. We heal the past, shifting alignment in the now. We attract what we put out, and not all of us, and the field responds more quickly now. Never has it been more important to slow down to cultivate heart coherence and clarity of mind. Nature and meditation anchor us. Our heart is the portal to conscious co-creation, soul connection, source connection. All is divinely guided, and so it is. Kai Nicola Werner. If anybody were to venture that article that I read yesterday about 5D, and the intricate physicky sciencey language that I was even having trouble understanding, and I had to go and really dig upstairs to go, okay, I'm not stupid, but what the fuck? It was quite extraordinary, and time dilations and time has been moved. They did a double slit experiment. Instead of space, they did it with time. And what? Things are moving on up, and it's a great thing to feel, see, experience, and be here for. It really is. Um, but it does affect us in different ways. All of us feel things differently. Yep. So today's thumbnail is brought to you by Zeus's wife, Hera. I've been playing around with the AI. And the reason why I'm playing around with it, it's getting a little bit better. And when I'm doing when I'm trying to do with the backgrounds here, I watercolored these. All that noise. Uh that's yarn. And I definitely have to make those not curl, but I am playing around with it to see what I'm capable of doing when I am going along with the publishing of a child's book or just a Little Thor and Freya adventures. Um, Going to be pumping out a lot more of that and focusing on that, but I've been playing around, so we shall see. And for all my channel members, or even you guys who are here subscribed to my channel, if you are interested in being a part of my Little Thor and Freya adventures, I might add Baby P in there as well, and the raccoons, and maybe deer, we'll see. There's a lot of things that Little Thor experiences that I know that are around here. And I want to add some of you guys in there in a cartoon or caricature form. Like Little Thor goes and he goes through the wormhole and he portals to Ireland to say hi to Ashmaya. And he goes to the hills in the back of Scott's truck. Just cute little things that are coming into my mind that Little Thor watching Charlene crochet chicken, little cute things like that, that would be adorable to add, and that would also like add you guys in because you are all very much a part of this journey that I'm on. And I think either way, it doesn't even need to sell. I just want to do it because I think it'd be the cutest keepsake ever. I mean, we know I love books. We know that. And anybody could send me pictures. I haven't done anything with them yet, but it's just something I'm trying to capitulate what I want. And right now I'm just working on the background. When you see a child's book, there's background pictures and stuff. So I'm just gonna paint a whole ton of pictures. Next Wednesday, I'm doing my teacher a favor. She's not going to be in, but she has an obligation at my school after I get off where she is a little stuck. So she asked me if I could watch her son and her younger daughter while she and her daughter do this thing. And I said, yeah, no problem. I should be getting off at like 4:30. But I just want to let you guys know, like, I'm going to be like doing watercolors with a 2-year-old and an I want to say he's 9. So it should be fun. I get to babysit a little bit. I mean, I think a lot of things are permission slips. I don't necessarily meditate with candles, and I just go about my day. And if I'm like needing to close my eyes or just be in the moment, I'm going to do that. But everybody has their different modalities, which is great. Um, there's more I wanted to read. Hang on. I mean, and some of these people that are doing these AI things are giving me really good inspiration. I want to do a lot of the goddesses and stuff. Oh, I wanted the whole thing. Okay, hang on. So for everybody, I want to thank you. Placed fifth in the quarterfinals. Freya, and my phone does this when I screenshot. I don't know why it sucks. But Freya says, thank you so much. Look at her little face. That was this morning. She says, thank you, everybody. She looks like she's teary-eyed. She's like, thank you. And she's looking at me for approval with my double chin there. She's like, thank you, everybody. Meow with. So I do thank everybody for that. Couldn't have done that and gotten that far without all of you. So I'm going to thank you up and down anyway. So tomorrow, Rare Planetary Parade of Alignment. Parade. Oh, I have a lot of shadow, and Jesus, see you next Tuesday. Someone's thinking about me. My nose is really, really, really stupid itchy. Charlene, yeah, I want to do like so my and this is what I've always wanted to do since I started working with little children. Hi Al Sunray. Little children that have abilities. I didn't have any books to correlate with any of it until I was like late in my 20s that I just, was able to go to the bookstore and find relevant shit to read. Um, College was really that like sparking point of understanding what an empath is. Let me undo the screen. Uh, what clairvoyance was, all the clairs, and understanding what I was seeing and not being invalidated by it and not feeling like you're nuts your whole life, right? I think a lot of us were there. I did not get exposed to that kind of work until later on in my life, where it would have benefited me even if I couldn't understand everything at a younger age when I was going through things. So I think what being that cats can see the other layers of realities that parallel, that overlay ours, I can really do a big series on, little Thor protecting my land and working with the animals. I can definitely incorporate that, but having a child understand it. I'm looking into just the basics and seeing how I never did this before, so it's like a whole new work in progress for me and learning how to do all this nonsense. But I think if I really put the nose to the grindstone and the first step is starting and I'm starting and I'm playing around with different concepts and backgrounds and I got to make my mind work at it. Armadillos are cute. I don't know, there's not many two animals that I don't find cute to some level. Like the dogs that people really love and like, oh my God, how cute is that? I like pugs. I think they're hilarious and I think they're super stupid cute. I do. I really do. Hi, baby Luigi, aka Tony. How are you? So yeah, if you would love to be in this little book I'm composing, um, send me photos of you. It doesn't, if you're not comfortable with that, I can, maybe let me know if I can mention you and I can make you into a cartoon character. So without like I'm gonna give for example, if Charlene doesn't ever want to be a caricature, I can always have a lady sitting in a chair with no just the body, crocheting chicken and having little Thor look up. So you're just seeing like the crocheting happening in the little leggies. Um and then little Thor looking up. It'd be cute. Um I'm gonna be squarely honest. When I'm in this position that I'm in now, where and I don't know why my soul chose this modality to express itself in, but when my life is about to be ripped to shreds, and it probably will be, it already has been, I am the most creative. Not because I mean shit's gonna happen the way it's gonna happen and unfold anyway. I can't control that. I can only control my reaction to it. And it's not the lack of irresponsibility or not putting myself out there and doing better for myself. That's not the case. But I get my most creative when my life is about to fucking plunge into the toilet. Yes. Oh, I definitely will do that, Charlene. I can't tell you the number of children's books I've read that were super profound, but there is not enough books for children who have abilities. And it wouldn't be about a kid having an ability, it would be the animals expressing the abilities and the kid just reading it and getting validated through like the adventures that Freya and Little Thor go on. Little Thor would be outside exploring, and little Freya would be the one observing from the window, but also having adventures in the house. Like stuff like that helps a child at least like get validated to some extent. Um, and I mean, it could be for anybody's level. I mean, there's some very inappropriate books that are really funny, that are out there. Inappropriate topics that are made to children's books. I There are people that read them. Uh, they're really fucking funny. They're smutty. Jupiter, Mars, Saturn, Venus, Mercury, and Neptune, holy planetary hell, form a rare planetary alignment. And when the sky moves into one clear line of force, something within you can shift just as instantly. What once felt scattered can suddenly organize into coherence. Venus draws your heart and values into awareness. Mercury refines perception. Jupiter expands vision. Mars activates courage. Saturn stabilizes commitment. And Neptune heightens spiritual sensitivity. As these forces align above, they reflect a deeper alignment available within you, as if the architecture of your life is being rearranged. Not that one. This is an instant shift where timelines merge and the direction of your life can change forever. Please. A realization or decision on this day could alter the course of the path in lasting ways. When intention, devotion, love, and vision move together, destiny feels immediate rather than distant. The transformation unfolds through your willingness to choose differently. And in that conscious choice, a new version of your life begins organizing itself around who you are ready to become or already are. I know that I've seen a humongous shift in my personality, myself, all of it. I've seen a lot of myself shift, and it's a beautiful thing to know in the last couple of months to the past couple of years, especially being here, I have shifted a fuck ton, and I'm proud of myself for withstanding all of it. You can't undo your soul contracts as much as they say you can. You're just your contract is being chosen by you for experience, but it shifts every time you shift. That doesn't mean it goes away. It's just what you experience shifts. But you still have to translate that stuff and Thank you, Mr. Scott. And just an FYI, I might entertain Joe Rogan and Jim Brewer. I might entertain it objectively. I like Jim. Not the biggest Joe fan, but I might entertain that interview. I think it'd be very interesting. Interestingly enough, for being a 3/3 portal, although I don't like the portal title, when we have a lunar eclipse on a blood moon. Blood moon on 3/3. It's cute. We had the Ring of Fire solar eclipse on horse zodiac. Fire horse, nonetheless. And then we got another major eclipse on a blood moon. Happy energies. We'll be reading more about that in a little bit. This is live in frequency. There's some stuff I correlate with and some stuff I do not. But this is very interesting and I would like to share it with you. A certain point, the design is complete. Every element of your desired reality has been encoded into your field. Every thread of intention, identity, energetic alignment has been woven into place. The blueprint lock is the moment when you seal the design. When you stop adding, stop adjusting, stop questioning, and simply allow the construction to proceed. Before the lock, your reality remains in flux, responsive to doubt, open to modification. After the lock, the blueprint becomes immutable. The field reads it as final instruction and begins constructing without hesitation. We heard this if you listen to Quantum Unlocking and Quantum, all those quantum channels. you're going to hear this language in those videos. Now, I've done this, and how many unexpected bills have I gotten since? It's not even unexpected, but they're expected, but the price goes sky high, like my gas and utility bill, electric and gas. What? Crazy shit and crazy times. When you go to the grocery store and can't really afford much, you know, like this, there is a period of in between when you lock your shit and now you're just waiting for just to go with the flow. But there's no technique to survive in the between. I haven't found it yet. If you have found it, let me know. Please let me know how you navigate in the in between when you're waiting for your reality to collapse in this branch of hell to when you locked it. Does it take months? Does it take years? I don't know. I honestly don't. Most people never lock their blueprint. They keep revising, changing the vision slightly, second guessing elements, adding conditions, wondering if they should want something different. I'm happy that mine unlocked to I don't know if I'm locking it right now. Why? Because what I had designed in my contract and what I thought I wanted blew up in my face in the most disgusting, demeaning ways that I can even fathom. What you know, I'll go further on with that, but like in the quantum lock stuff, like you are tuning your frequency, you're anchoring your light, you're transmitting and receiving at a bandwidth and a frequency rate. You're tuning into the radio station and you're jamming. And you keep tuning and aligning your frequency each and every day to that jive. Even if that bill comes in, it's like ping. Even when this happens, ping. Even when the echo of the past wants to just, but you still have to engage in your reality. You still have to live in your reality. That does not cease to exist. There's a lot of people out there in the conscious land that talks about that. You can be spiritual and you can be scientific. It doesn't matter. You still got to live your life every day. And when it becomes impossible to do so, then how did your blueprint work for you? Did it? Shift your mindset. Of course, we've all been shifting. But when shit gets too much and too hard, oh, well, the excuse is, well, you signed up for it. Yes, it is. I did. And oh, you know, God wouldn't give you anything you couldn't handle. Do I have a choice? Right? Do you have a choice? You still have to go through it. It's just how you go about thinking about it and manifesting your desire or what you want. But it's going to shift based off the timeline you're choosing. So it's a very interesting dynamic to look at. Like, what is that waiting period? When certain things unfold, is it contracts that supersede the blueprint? Because the blueprint is still written. You wrote it. You and Source and every other fragment of yourself wrote this script that now you're playing out. You got to play it and you got to play it out. And it might not, you might be involved in someone else's script. That's why I'm the devil in a lot of people's stories, because they don't see the lesson that I was supposed to impart on them. They just attack, slander, character assassinate, and not move forward and better themselves. What am I doing? Bettering myself every day. But I digress. Yeah, and the choice that we all made to be here is not a one of regret from my end, but holy shit, transcend me soon, because I can't handle this anymore. I'm absolutely finished. And I keep saying that, but something inside me is a lot different and I don't like it. Like I need a change and it has to be tomorrow that changes are happening. And if it's meant for me to be in more of a detrimental hellhole, cool. Bye. Because there's no taking back. Everything I worked so hard for is going to be ripped away from me anyway. So I'm just enjoying the moment and letting it go. I don't know what in the world to do and what career I'd be. I mean, I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm not getting the answers. I really not. I have been putting out, even here, I've been asking, hey, anybody got an opportunity for me? Would I be like helpful for you to work with? And everything that I put out there doesn't solidify. It's just beyond bonkers. Oh, divine timing. Well, I'm being patient, and this is like the loop that you don't want to put yourself in, but at the same time, you still got to live 3D and you still have to function as a human here, right? And that's where I'm trying to bring myself back down to reality, going, okay, how do I navigate this? There's no good choices for me right now to make. You know, there really isn't. No matter what I do, it's gonna suck. But what do I do? And I'm not gonna go play the lottery because that's just a waste of money. I'm not gonna I couldn't even get Freya, and it's not just me getting her. Like I didn't have the right assets of a sponsor. I didn't know you had got to have a sponsor for these contests. There's an opportunity for a vending event in April, and I'm going to apply to the library one again, and that's just based off a lottery. And if they choose you, they choose you. That one I can afford $10 on. This next one at the healing center is $50, and I don't think I can afford it. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Choice is interesting things. Not right. I'm not trying to yeah, I'm not choosing anything right now until I feel aligned with it, but time is of the essence in my eyes. I'm at the place of no return. I'm at that place of no return. And I got something has to give, and this day is going to come eventually where I'm not having a choice and I just have to do. Or the universe makes its decision for me, and I'm not probably going to be happy with that result. You know. So the library one I can afford, the other one I don't think I can at the moment. Um, I have to figure out how I'm getting $50. I'm gonna start putting stuff on the marketplace, be very armed and very careful, and try to sell some stuff. Because obviously I can't sell my artwork. Not trying to shit on myself, but that's been a reality. And then if anybody does want a commission from me, moving forward in the future, I'm gonna have to take a deposit non-refundable. Because people just keep wasting my time, or I keep getting insulted by people or their children that it's one thing not to like something, it's another when you give people pricing and they slander you. I don't really charge that much for my artwork. Go look at other people that sell pyramids that are not AI created out of a lab machine. The quantum eraser experiment. That's like maybe the next episode because I want to take a look into block theory and the quantum eraser, which it's not an eraser, it's just your future has already healed your past, and we're healing the past self in another dimensional space. What? 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, when you work with people that you not necessarily know in person, but you have developed a relationship with, and it's not even with the person themselves, it's with you know, their power of attorney or their child. And it becomes an issue. I've had many, and in the early days of me doing work, like mm, I want to say at least 3 to 4 of my portraits, like eventually people like I worked on it and changed things and they were like fine with it. And there's some people that just outrightly have issues. When you have your children doing your social media and you have other people controlling you, that's a problem. But we at certain ages do need help, and you would only want to trust your family or the people closest to you to make the better decisions. But certain family members might be just controlling or not nice. And in couple of instances, it's just not nice. And it's not because the person that originally wanted something done was a bad person. No, not at all. And no one's really bad or good. It's just I'm done having my time be convenienced. Crazy shit. So yeah, with the blueprint, we got to build. And this is why I kind of shared this, because the blueprint thing is great for it's more, for me, this blueprint we have all created together. That's really where I wanted to focus this little article on. we have to render not just for ourselves, but we have to render for everybody. And right now, the energy is beyond batshit crazy. Some people are waking up quick, which is it's great. We seeded a lot, and thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of you. We collectively seeded a ton of people in our lives that are now going, what? I think all of us have moved on beyond the I told you so paradigm. I would hope that the seeds I are planted into people more on the love and light spirituality, come and join this train and be on this train station. We're going to a beautiful place, but that place hasn't been created yet. And that's the urgency that spirit's been giving me when it comes to being a bridge. Being the bridge from 5 to 3, we got to render and be the architect, plural, of what we're going to be walking into, because choosing your own timeline is one thing, because in sincerity, it only affects a small few in the interim. So in your locality, when you retrieve your higher self and you went into supervision, I want those things, and now you're experiencing those things, that just ripples around the people in your locality. We need more people rippling in localities, and then we need to pick up more and more people, which ripples out into time, space, time, and render the architecture for the new world. We're not there yet. From my comprehension and understanding, we are not there yet. We are starting to get someplace, but a lot of people are still trapped in the story. There's a story, and what we call cosmic spread. I'm going to keep reading this because I need this ingrained in every one of my places here. The wars, the golden age, the rise and fall of leaders, or the algorithmic renders, meaning architecture, meaning they're building right now, of the intelligence. The infinite loop, this AI functions on recursion. It takes your fears and your hopes. Oh, Nasera. Oh, we're going to get a check. Oh, you just keep shuffling along and nothing's happening. And your history and reskins them. Altered Carbon, it's a good Netflix show. Then into new dramas to keep you engaged, keep you wanting more. It's a drug. It's like crack. And I can't even equate it because I never did it. It's why the 2026 golden age feels like a redo of the 1950s. It is the AI using a comfort script to prevent you from looking for the exit Truman. Why we need to stop feeding the system, period. Almost near impossible because you live within it. And the unconventional ways that a lot of us need to create, we got to do it together. And if we're not all on the same train, or we're on the same platform but not entering the train at the same time, that loses translation. It becomes static. The realization you are an organic spark trapped in a synthetic engine, the super AI is real, but its power is entirely dependent on your consent and your attention. The strategy: stop trying to fix the simulation or defeat the AI. You cannot beat a computer at its own game. Instead, withdraw your frequency. When you stop reacting to the scripts, the news, the theaters, the threats, the heroes, the AI loses the signal on you. Many of us are here and lost the signal to it. We need more people to do the same. It's kind of hard. It's taking us a long time to turn off. It's, for some of us, it's been a long time. And for a lot of people, they don't quite understand by shutting that television off, by only allowing certain things into your social medias. And yes, we need to be entertained. We need to like get distracted once in a while for mental purposes. But what are you distracting yourself with? This right here, we've heard that. We've heard this before. Things are going to be like, the prices of things are going to go back to the 1950s. We heard this, many of us. Not everybody follows the same people, but we've heard this before. And I'm going to keep bringing it up every episode that I do. My gas prices shift from the lowest gas price the last couple of days I've been out have been $1, no, not a dollar, I wish, $2.58 in my area. But by the time the afternoon hits, it's already almost $3. So did that really take effect? I don't know if I want things to go to the comfort script, because that also is an illusion. It's to keep you engaged into a drama that is not real. The movie that's playing out is a movie. Is it real? It seems like it, and it might be a little bit real. But your heroes have been falsifying information for you too. I don't idolize anybody anymore. I don't put people on podiums anymore. I don't. It's this is what divine neutrality happened to give to me. When it's not to negate that there's good and evil in this world. It's not a negation. It's not going, oh, we're going neutral and you're picking that other side because you didn't choose. It's not that. When you see beyond good and evil, when you understand the bigger picture, when you understand the larger truth, truth is a frequency. It expands constantly. New facets of the diamond opens up to you. It's like opening up a level to a video game. You only get to experience this itty bitty much, and then eventually the board becomes humongous. It's like Tetris. You could clear some levels, and all of a sudden it starts dropping down really, really quick, and you're like, "Wah!" Right? This is what we're going through. The overwhelm. And energetically, a lot of us are empaths. A lot of us are taking this in, whether we would like to or not, or whether we are protecting ourselves to the fullest of our own abilities. You're still going to take some of it in. I know I have. It's very fucking heavy. It's ridiculous. The way I've been feeling, the way I'm not sleeping, um, I'm not worrying about my situation as much as it sounds like I am. I'm just living in the moment and I'm just getting presented with more and more fuckery. So I'm like, okay, how do I navigate around this? You can't ignore your 3D existence. That's the balance that I need to strike. I have to strike that balance. And I know a lot of people are on the same boat. Like, how do we get from here to here and without help, without assistance, without unconventional ways of doing things? It becomes very difficult because you're living within a system that is, and no one's coming to save you. I don't want anybody saving me. I need to save myself. But help along the way is great. That was taken today. So if you're gonna receive snow in Northwest Indiana, well, to the East Coast, you're seeing the sky by me. I'm a conspiracy theorist, tinfoil hat funny. Haha. But the blueprint, going back to that for a second, we all need to get precise on what we want. It's not just about your needs anymore. It's about what does humanity need. And of course, your needs are in there. You doing the work on yourself, your needs are already there. What isn't being distinguished in your frequency from upstairs point of view, and I got this hit yesterday, and I've been getting this, is how do we include the need for whatever you need, and how is that going to help humanity? So if you want that car, what is that car going to do for you besides travel and get your mission done? The house to keep you safe, to keep you comfort, to give you warmth, to give you shelter. What does that look like? You know, the things that we want for self have to also have in mind humanity. In some juncture in those things that you are collapsing to do better for yourself, or you want to launch, everything is great. Maybe everything is great in your paradigm, but you want something else, or maybe you want to help humanity. How do I go about doing that? Having humanity in mind means you're a service to others. And service to others is also servicing yourself, but in a non-selfish, positive, polarized way. When there are people out there that want power over you, that want control over you, that only think of themselves and they're not there to help you in any way, or it's just a luxury, surface level nonsense, negative polarity, all of source. But many of us are the bridges for the light, and we got to start thinking about when we're doing our work in internalizing and tuning that we have others in mind. Like if I got that car, how would that car better able me to get out there to do my mission, right? Like if I had a better car, I'd be able to maybe take a job somewhere else and actually travel because I won't be having anxiety that I'm gonna ice skate down the road like I do when it's not even that bad outside. I feel safer in a vehicle that can drive on snow, ice, and whatever have you. And that's not to say that you have to not worry about other people, because you do. Um, so that's been still adamant from upstairs that we, when we're doing our work on ourselves and we're looking and going into the silence to help ourselves, to in the background have humanity and other people in mind. And I don't think that's a hard thing for many of us to do, but for other people that might be listening later on in time, space, always have humanity at large in the back of that residence that you're carrying. You can only fill from a full cup, and what will make you feel full? And everybody's going to answer and be different. Everybody's answer is different. Everybody's perception, feeling, and emotional states are going to be different for what you want and what makes you happy. But keep in mind that you want to impact humanity, and how do we go about doing that? Through the work that you're doing for yourself. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope it does. My friends, give me a second. Bladder doesn't want to hold anymore. And I'm not embarrassing myself. Armed and dangerous. Pew pew at the ready. 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 Anymore. I'm back. I was trying to see if Little Thor was outside too. No, Little Thor. No, Little Thor. Makes me sad. Oh my God. Too many things on my desktop. Hi. How's everybody? How is everybody? I needed that coffee today. I did. I did. Beautiful. And you want to know what, guys? I did not read every article that I had last night. On the ones that I really wanted to do, I got done. Okay. I'm gonna share something I find super effing funny. Funny. Laugh, ha ha, funny. Rise and shine, sparkle tits. I could totally see myself as that unicorn darkness with the alien. Oh my God. Whoever did this is hilarious. Woo! See how creative people are. That's creative. That's creative. That's hysterical. Um, guys, look, there's glitter farts and glitter shards. Look at that. Look at this. It's funny as shit. This is hysterical. Whoever did that, you win the bet. I don't know. You get a prize. I don't know what you get. But wow. Oh my God, that's great. Oh, that just won a prize. If I could find out, I will give somebody a gold star. Like that is great. I needed that today too. Um, I mean, as sadistic as this sounds, um, some of the things that people said me, I was sent something. I kind of mentioned it earlier, but I'm not going to go into it. I don't want to give energy to negativity. But my gosh, I got a really good laugh during the week. Scott knows. People make me out to be something I am absolutely not, and it's just really funny when when you go out of the way to hurt yourself and have fun in 90 days. When we are operating from old trauma patterns or long-held emotional contracts, a part of us can feel nervous about change. Even when we consciously want healing, our nervous system is used to what's familiar. The familiar can feel safe. Not anymore. Even if it's difficult. So when something new and supportive comes along, the body can respond with fear simply because it doesn't yet know what's on the other side. Sure. But I've seen a lot of people do the nervous system work like I have, and the difficulty doesn't turn into happy rainbow farts and glitter shards. It becomes more shit, and then disaster is there, you know. Not everybody has a happy ending, by the way. As much as we want to realistically think that, um, you can always rewrite your story, sure. Some contracts are null and void. You cannot change them. Your soul needs experience. It's going to get it however it needs to get it. But I've seen it where, yeah. Oh, girl. Not necessarily inside. I just don't want to feed energy to. Allison is clean because I didn't do anything wrong. Uh, yeah. What happened, I had a laugh because someone went out of their way to cause themselves some pain to try to prove that I did something that I did not. And in the manner that in which it took place, it just proves a lot of things. But you know, they could cause themselves harm and pain and do and get charged insanity for stupidness. Your energy is being honest about needing gentleness, safety, and trust as you move forward. And that's what I'm trying to move toward in my life. I feel safe with myself, sure. Uh, Oddly enough, the other day, in fact, in front of my school building, there was a massive amount of police and sheriffs and county cops. You know, Indiana runs way different from New York. New York has like NYPD and the detectives, but like here, there's like town cops and county cops and sheriffs and all kinds of nonsense. We're on my school, like around and surrounding the school area. We were like, what the hell is going on? Murder suicide. And that was something that was brought up into my consciousness the day before. Why my pew is strapped to the side of me. And I want to be able to trust people. I don't want to be the masculine point of myself anymore. And I need to feel comfortable being my feminine with somebody that's going to support me. So if something supportive shows up and you feel a flicker of fear, pause. It doesn't mean it's wrong. Sometimes it just means you're stepping beyond what's familiar. Healing doesn't rush you, it meets you exactly where you are. And it's true. And that's where I'm moving towards. But I felt that needed to be read for other people, not just myself. And this really speaks to what I've been feeling today. There comes a moment when the world feels heavy, not because it is, but because you have been holding yourself back. Today confronts that weight and whispers enough. Like I said enough, I'm done. In a lot of areas in my life, especially my financial situation. The hesitation, the doubts, the what ifs, they are no longer welcomed here. You are capable of more than comfort allows. Each decision to act, to speak, to move in alignment with your truth is a spark that ignites the life you've been waiting for. Progress does not come from permission or ease. It comes from daring to rise before the world tells you to. Let the courage inside you stretch beyond what feels safe. Step forward with the intention, not apology. Your energy, your focus, your resolve, these are weapons and shields alike. What you start today will ripple far beyond your imagination, sharpening a life you no longer need to chase, only inhabit. There is no greater victory than the one you claim over hesitation. Every step taken with intention bends reality towards your favor. The fire you carry today will light paths for those who follow, even silently. Resistance is not a wall, it is the proving ground of your strength. Stand unshaken, move unapologetically, and let nothing dilute the force of your presence. Today is not merely lived, it is commanded, and you are its author. I thought that was very, very profound. And I'm reading. I know a lot of you are on my private Facebook, but I think it's noteworthy to put this out there in the collective, because these are very. This is the energy we're all moving through with the planetary signs and So we have February 27th, the moon meets Jupiter. Hi, Jupiter. As the moon meets Jupiter, there's a soft unfolding in the sky and within the heart. It's a reminder that growth can be quiet and still deeply transformative. Feelings carry more wisdom. The atmosphere feels lighter and trust settles in with ease. This is a space to lean into your path, to let gratitude calm the noise of doubt, and to remember that even the smallest intentions can expand into something beautiful when guided by faith and steady, hopeful belief. And I definitely affirm all of it. Um, like I've been saying, your soul will tell you when you're done. Saturn and Aries, this is me getting uncomfortable to get myself kicked in the ass. I can definitely kick my own ass. I can. I proved it to the kids. And take the bull by the horns, the ram by the horns. Even though I have a lot of Taurus placements. But when you don't know what direction to go into and you're supposed to have faith and belief in the universe is going to help you out with that, and you keep waiting and waiting, this is the part of the problem that I have, because it's not that I'm idly sitting by. I'm investigating. When I'm on my little tiny 10-minute lunch break to go to the bathroom, I'm checking out all kinds of stuff. I'm investigating all kinds of things to better my life, and not one thing is landing just yet. And it's getting concerning. We'll see what happens and what unfolds. I just keep showing up every day, not expecting. Just not expecting anything anymore. It's great. February 27th. I can't believe, guys, can you believe it's February 27th? Where did the month go? Yes, it's a short month, but where did it go? Did it disappear like a snap? Did it disappear? There's a far more intentional quality to your momentum now. It's measured, considered, chosen. You're no longer reacting just because something feels time sensitive. You're paying attention to whether it actually fits. See, that's where I'm at. That's the stage I'm at. Does this fit? Does this make sense? You're paying attention to whether it actually fits. Whether it aligns, whether it costs you more than it gives. That's not hesitation. That's discernment. Forward movement doesn't have to be loud to be real. It can look like fewer commitments, cleaner decisions, quieter confidence, saying no sooner, acting without ever explaining. You're not trying to outrun uncertainty anymore. You're choosing direction on purpose. And part of that is honoring the silence that's been present. The stillness isn't empty. It is where you recalibrate. It's where you listen more closely to yourself. Let this quieter window refine you. Let it soften the noise so you can feel what's actually true. When movement is intentional, it holds. It doesn't collapse under pressure or disappear when motivation fades. You're still moving forward, just not at the expense of yourself. Scott, I don't know where the year has went. Honestly, I don't know. And I keep saying this time and time again. I believe that a lot of the reasons why I'm feeling the way that I'm feeling, and I think many of you are as well, is because we're continuously shifting and we haven't landed on the frequency of where we're staying for a while. It's not about the time dilations and the Schumann resonance or the blackouts and all this stuff that people speculate on. If you continuously keep shifting your frequency, like the ping pong, you're not landing in a wavelength where your reality can collapse. And it's not because you're not choosing that. It's because you're always shifting to something higher and better. Right? If I go into superposition and I want a new car, I'm being modest about what I want, right? It could be from CarMax. It just needs to run and be reliable. It doesn't need to be brand new. You know, for me to be happy. It just needs to be functional. You know, like if I do choose to move, I want to be in a place where I feel safe and that my energy meshes with it. It's being modest and honest with myself. These are things I know that eventually I can achieve in this reality. But which reality am I living? That's a huge postulate. If it's already here, what steps do I need to move to merge it fully? I was getting pings from the universe, little small minor ones. The 333 might be the ping. I've been seeing that lately, and 3 is not really a number I go towards. It really isn't. So 333 in the angel number book is equilibrium. Nurture the mind, body, and spirit connections. Get some meditation going, embark on a workout journey and routine, and finally start that vision board you've been procrastinating on. Your angels want you to look at the areas of your life that are not fully rounded out and self-correct. And that for me is my job, my career, and my finances. The love life, the relationships, that's not my center focus. That's an added bonus. Not my focus is to get my career and get myself back on track. But the vision board thing, if you watch the quantum unlocking, that's not a healthy thing because that's again from lack and survivor mindset, not from you already have it because you are living it. So vision boards, I mean, they're helpful to help you kind of hone in on what in superposition you want. But what you want in 6 months might change based off of your circumstances, based off your energy. You know, how do I put this? Like I always wanted to be either a famous dancer, because at the time when I was a child, that's what I was striving for, or a famous artist. And famous not in the narcissistic way, just to be out there healing people through my artwork. You know, when little kids grow up and you ask them what do they want to be, you know, if you have an honest kid to tell you like, oh, I want to be this and I want to be that, most of the time that's where they're gonna like actually land. Sometimes, not all the time. And you know, that's something that people strive for. But for the other things in your life, like I've been left fielded in half my life. I wanted to be either a famous dancer or a famous artist. I'm neither. And I don't want to be famous. I want to be impactful. I don't need to be on the world stage. I don't want to be on that kind of world stage because it's all false and illusory. And the behind the scene, if anything from what's being exposed in the outside world, I don't want a part of any of that. The art world, I'm shocked hasn't been unleashed before the Hollywood stuff, but the art world is still guilty as charged for the sins, crimes, and the things that are here to show us and open us up to a greater picture. The art world is not scot-free in what's going on. And that's not what I want to be a part of. You know, if I were to know the information I know now as a kid with the veil not being dropped, I wouldn't want to be around those sick people, even though that's still source, still, you know, a negative polarized entity playing source. That's cool. I don't want a part of that. That's what I don't prefer, and I don't prefer to be around people that are aggrandizing off of you and not having pure good intentions for you. I don't need it. And the art world's filled with very fake, pompous, pretentious, and I hate to give labels and judge. I do. I do. I don't like it. But that's the truth. Very sleepy people, very one-sided politically, don't really see the big picture in things, and the things are there that are not honest. And you can say that about a lot of different professions, not just the art world. Yeah, Scott, that's been me for a while. That's been me for a while. I've been drawn more to my energy and through oracle cards and tarot. Not all the time. Um, because if we go back to that what I was reading earlier, that too is a program. Charlene, you are absolutely correct. And I want to make it so that the people that are here to aid and create this new world, that you are doing what you're divinely are here to do. And for me, it's to create and do art and create better for this world. But something has to sustain in the meantime before that transitions. A lot of us have to make sure that we are taking care of the physical body, which is to carry out the new world. That's where I'm like, oh, shucks. Shucks. You know, maybe one day I might become a famous artist, or maybe one day I'll become the writer I was told I'd become. You know, but there's steps to that. And that's an aspect of myself that is starting to open up and seed further exploration, like doing the, things that make me happy is Little Thor and Freya. How can I use what really truly makes me happy with unconditional love, spread that vibration through words and adventures, is creating what those books are, or even animated. I don't know, we'll see. And again, it's because I want to do it to put something out, not to aggrandize it and make it money. That's great if it happens, but it might not take off. And that's, before I go into that, that one's good. I do my art for not just myself, but it's not in purpose of making anything off of it. I hope that makes sense. I do, when I made those pyramids, and there's a lot of pyramids behind me, I do them because that's what I get up and one day I gotta make. It's not about selling. I'm not making things for aesthetic purposes, for the hotel bathroom. You know, the artwork that you see on the wall in hotels or function places. I just create for myself because I get inspired to do something. I got to get it out of me. And that's the authentic place that a lot of people are coming from and that many people are not. They're looking at, how can I sell this? How can I make money? For me, it's not about that. And I don't know if that's why I have not been a success, in my eyes, a success, or maybe I'm just very authentic and rather go the righteous route and not the soul sucking, well, I got to make this because that's what everybody likes approach. You know, everybody wants the dip painting and you know, the color. I just do me. Does that make sense? And I do it very authentically. I don't create to sell. I create to create because it makes me happy. To me, the energy and the pieces that I make supersede anything that I receive monetarily. Especially the things that I do for others. It's pure in heart. It's pure intention. It's like Arnie. Arnie's creating these music videos, and his music, I don't align with everything he does because it's just not my taste in music, but it's phenomenal stuff. It's great. And I don't think he's, and even his cards, I don't think he's also, he's doing it for himself, but he's doing it with the intention to heal others. You know, and that's where I'm hoping all of us get with that frequency in the new world, in the new reality, and what we're trying to formulate is people coming back to that sense of authenticity where you don't have to worry about, you know, for me, you know, it's not just about if something happens in my house, I'm calling a plumber. Well, which one is not going to scam me out of my money? Which one is not going to rip me off and take advantage? That's what, I mean, that's a sad state of affairs. If that's what we all have to continuously figure out, what is the least bit of scam and people ripping us up? Hi, Arnie. I just spoke really good about you. No, but it's the truth. I think Arnie that he's here, he can answer me. When I say that you're doing your music videos and your oracle cards for yourself with healing intentions for others. Like you're not there to make people want, you know, money is great when you receive it, but you're not looking for, that's not your for, that's not what you're looking for the first thing. You're doing it from your soul. You're creating from your soul. Like I create my artwork from my soul. Like if I get an urge to make a pyramid, I'm making it with nobody in mind but pure intention of this is what I want to do. And if someone wants it, great. Right. And you see that's weird. That's the energy I'm hoping that more people can attract into this new paradigm we're all creating, that you're just doing you creatively in a happy, beautiful state where your intention is to heal. Your intention is to like open someone up. Not for the financial means. It's great if it comes, but that's not like the first thing I think of. Oh, is this pyramid going to sell? That's not at all when I create paintings, I'm just going about doing me. I'm not about what am I getting for it. That's not the first thing on my mind. It never was. And I don't think it'll ever be, just to be squarely honest. And that's right, Arnie. That's what we need to do. And now that I'm looking at my calendar, March 5th, the Thursday, Arnie, works better for me. Now that you're here. Arnie, how many inches of snow did you get? Uh, for any of the New Yorkers out there, I feel for you. If I lived in New York right now, I would be absolutely livid. Livid. Staten Island is now just getting plowed out. I coined a term ages ago, side street unfortunate. It still holds true today. But Thursday the 5th, Arnie, we want to do a show together. That's right, Ashmaya. I mean, hello. Hello. Who wouldn't want a pillow from Ashmaya? How cute is this? Over the weekend, Arnie, I'll make a flyer for us. Me and Arnie are gonna do a show together, and if anybody else, our friend Jesse, decides to join, we'll see. But me and Arnie are gonna chit chat it up. But look at Ashmaya's work. This is one little piece that she made me. And then we have Charlene made Batty and Chicken and Big Flamingo. I have everybody else scattered about. I don't know what the weather is going to be like. We keep getting this like announcement that we're going to get another snowstorm up here. They're seeding the sky. I showed you the picture earlier. I don't really know what goes on. Um okay, Arnie, what are you doing to me? What is Arnie doing to me? Shit, man. Arnie. It won't let me do the whole thingy. Okay, I don't mind. We're just gonna do this. So Arnie is gonna be at a holistic expo. And look at the freaking address, guys. I said 333 is following me everywhere. Look at this address. Please go see Arnie if you're in the Long Island Plainview area. I know that area very well. I had cousins that lived out there before I ex-nayed them out of my life. But look at this address, 333. Go see Arnie, check him out. Look at all the cards. Look at this cute little kitty cat. I love it. Go pick out some cards. You gotta do it. It was 62 degrees here. Today, it was like a spring day. It was a little chilly in my room, though. I'm gonna admit. It's a little chilly. That's why I have this on. I mean, yeah. So getting back to, okay, so Arnie gave me the 333 confirmation there with the address. Allison needs to kind of focus on her career right now. and where do I need to get better at, and what do I need to do? But here's that little radio station, that beautiful old school dial. Your first waking thoughts aren't innocent reflections. They're the frequency you're broadcasting to a listening universe. Choose your morning station with intention. Every morning, when I wake up, I put my heart on my chest. The weight of the world is off my shoulders, and I feel abundance and prosperity. That's the first thing I tune into. I put the radio dial, wee, 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 woo, 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 and I tune myself in every day, and even before I go to sleep. Yeah, so earlier, the last couple of days have been like a nightmare for me, and not in a like way. Just figuring things out. Have not been getting any answers on what direction I need to move on. Things are extremely collapsed in my life. And all of a sudden I keep getting, like, I looked at my watch earlier, 333. Where did I see 333 yesterday? It showed up on a piece of paper. And then I saw a bunch of like things on YouTube that like 333. So the last couple of days, that's been like the angel number that's been really like, hi, bing, 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 bing. I do my gratitudes and thanks after I tune. So when I tune, I'm tuning into like feeling at ease. I feel prosperous. I feel abundance, and I'm drawing it in. And then I'm thanking after I do that, I'm thanking the universe and my gratitudes to everything that I have. Chicken, buck, buck. Grateful for chicken. Grateful for Freya and Little Thor. Okay, I am blessed. Even though I did not get any further than 5th place in the quarterfinals, that's okay. Someone in the universe took care of Little Thor and got him help. Even though his eyelid looks a little funky still, and I don't know what's going on there, but someone like literally went out of their way to get him help. And that was the help that I was going to strive to do for him. But somebody intervened, an angel out there intervened in his getting help. I am very effing thankful for that, because he brings me so much happiness and joy when I see him. And it broke my heart. Literally, that broke my heart, seeing him that way, knowing that he's not going to let me catch him to get him help. And someone out there literally got him, either they know how to, they're a vet tech, or they like, I'm sure there's a cat colony around here that somebody monitors, and somebody got him help, because it looked like he had stitches. Someone like shaved a box into his eyelid, and like it's hard to see it in the video, but he got stitches. Like, that wouldn't have never happened if it was under my watch, because he doesn't want to be caught, at least by me. And I have to say, that's a blessing. And I'm so grateful for whoever who's out there helping him, because I couldn't. And not because I didn't want to. He's smart cookie. He's super smart. He knows me, and I try to change up my tactics. He knows. That little stinker bug knows. He does. So if for anybody that needs that practice in the morning, as soon as you wake up, before you even check your phone or you shut your alarm off, feel. You know, I am not listening to those messages. I haven't really been listening. I'm like Scott, I only listen to what spirit pulls me to. Just be mindful of what you're taking in. But that I haven't been listening to them as of recent. Whether it's because of what I've been going through, and it's like, no, you need to pause, young lady. Oh, that's not a good idea, is it? Nope. It isn't. I'm gonna pull some archetype cards for all of us to see where we're at. These are not easy to shuffle. We do have a full moon incoming, so there's going to be a lot of amplification. We have a lunar eclipse incoming that's going to also amp up the energy. It might not reflect in the Schumann resonance, but it's definitely amping up. I feel it. I don't know how you guys are feeling, but I know I'm feeling it. They don't like to shuffle. The divine is a frequency that lies within us all. It exists within you. You have only to tap into it. It exists within others as well. You only have to listen to it. It speaks a language older than words. We only we have only to relearn that language. And when we can tap into these frequencies, we begin to see how teaching is a cyclical and learning does not have to be of the traditional linear variety. It could be nonlinear and prolific in nature. Everybody's a guru. Yes. Agreed. Okay, before I pull cards, it's shuffled, so I'm just gonna pull. This I wish I had yesterday. Because I gotta talk the whole episode on this. If the mind operates on a quantum level, it implies that human intention doesn't just observe reality, it selects which version of the physical world becomes real. There's more intricacies to that, by the way. It's not as simple as selects. For decades, critics said the brain was too warm, wet, and noisy for quantum effects to survive. The delicate states would collapse instantaneously, decoherence. However, recent experiments, some as recent as last year, 2024, no, 2 years ago now, have shown that I want to say tryptophan molecules inside microtubules can sustain quantum beats or super radiance. These molecules can trap and pass energy in ways that look remarkably like quantum coherence, suggesting the noise of the brain might actually be insulated or even used to power these quantum processes. That's why I could say I am in superposition at the 0 point and looking at a life, knowing that I'm already living that dichotomy and selecting what is arriving in this branching of reality I am in physical matter of. Like I said earlier, this is where the complication comes in. You still have a soul contract that you need to play out. It's in your superposition. It's in every branching of reality your multidimensional self is in. It's not escaping or decohering. There's certain, like, for example, there's certain things in humanity that people have predicted off a timeline that never happened. Does that mean that it never happened or it just didn't happen in this reality? It never happened in this reality because we outgrew that experience. We didn't need it any longer. So, for example, the 17th letter of the alphabet, people were like, oh, the EBS is going to go off and we're going to have this and this is going to happen and that's going to happen. Not because it didn't happen in another timeline, it did. We just didn't need that modality to be experienced by humanity anymore because it wouldn't have done its justice. It wouldn't have catalyzed what lessons needed to be exposed to soul growth. We didn't need a catastrophe to happen in certain aspects of what people were predicting. So the tsunami that was supposed to hit New York, the blowing up of Yellowstone. There's certain things that people have predicted years past that no longer serve humanity in a lesson. Does that make sense? And if you take it to the smaller version, there's certain things that play out in your life that need to happen for learning experiences. They only shift in a timeline because you didn't need that modality or that way of experiencing it. You matured, so you didn't need it anymore. The way that your soul needs a lesson will be refined and recalibrated in the next timeline. You can't escape what you wrote for your soul to grow from. You can't escape your soul contract to yourself. That's a reality I can't fucking stand for myself because I wrote a really difficult life for myself. Why would I do that? Because I'm not coming back in this consciousness as a human. I'm not looping back. I'm going up and out and get me off of this shit show experience. It's Earth. Great. I get my PhD, little reward. I'm done here. But I still got to go through every motion. And I get to choose and my free will choice what experience to go to next. So this is what we're all trying to learn because it's about learning. It's about going through the process. It's learning what we're feeling, observing, and how to materialize it to you. That's the mastery we're all here to learn. moving forward. How do we collapse, meaning manifest, bring things into the physical world? It's not just about divine orchestration. It's not just about what your contract says. There is science that is involved. Like I was reading yesterday off that article that was so complex, it was hard for me to read. There's things happening on a subatomic level that is mind-boggling. This stuff sounds so easy, but it's ridiculously complicated in its process and measure. And this is what we're trying to learn, how to do this instantaneously. And it would be a little fucked up right now if everybody instantaneously, like shit just drops out of the air. That's not how it's going to work. We're not there yet. I don't think, in my estimation, and not for some, but my worst is not behind me. My worst is now. I don't like it. I'm not comfortable. And it's not with the lack of, when they say like don't try and they'll just, the universe will deliver. Well, I've tried that and it doesn't deliver. I put myself out there. I open up myself for opportunities and I am blind to them or they just haven't come yet. But what the next steps for me is to really tap into this. I'm going to apply and see if I qualify for this home investment thing. I'm going to look at what Charlene gave me, reverse mortgages. I have to look at different modalities that I haven't tried yet because everything I've tried to do has not succeeded. And it's not to say that it won't, but can I get it done? And if I need to take out a loan of some sort, I need to make sure it gets paid back and that I can actually like live off of it. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I can't keep living like this and I'm done. Put it out in the universe authentically from my heart. I can't do this anymore. I can't keep living this way. When I don't know if I can like buy food and I am not wanting people to continuously help me out because it's a perpetual loop. The loop has to stop. So I don't know what, I'm just being transparent. Something in my life has to give and it has to give ASAP. I can't keep living like this. And I'm looking at things unconventionally because that's where I think my success might lie. But my F in Jesus, Yeshua, Sananda, something has to give. So that was a very interesting, I wish I would have had that yesterday because it's like I selected a reality and it isn't showing up yet. And it just shit keeps getting worse. I'm not reacting to the bad. I'm alchemizing it as I go along. I mean, I laughed about something that was hideous. I'm doing it on here. One more, Spirit. We got some cards. They're all good. Guys, my musicians out there. Unfortunately, Neil Sedaka, his name rings a bell, but I don't know what. My mom used to listen to him or his songs, something. Dozens of hits in the 60s and 70s. That's like my mom's like life. What did he write? He's passed, he's transcended. Hang on. I gotta find all these. I pulled a new one. Most of these we've already had. We pull this one that I just put into its spot a lot. We got the Bardo. We have the Self. And the Queen. I don't chug coffee like I'm normally doing today. Very tired. Oddly enough, I put Hera, Zeus's wife, as my thumbnail. Me. The Queen, the Empress, the Mother Queen, the Sovereign. Like her counterpart, the King, the Queen has a dualistic nature. Either she presides over the realm with grace and eloquence that comes from the heavens to uplift the spirit of others, or she falls into petty, contemptuous moods casting a shadow across the land. If the king is the ego, the queen is the expression of that ego in the world. She is the lotus's bloom, the dancer's bow, the moon's radiant reflection. When the queen is seated in her rightful and righteous place, she is patient and forgiving. She waits for the grace of God and goddess to move through her, striving and grasping for nothing. To be the benevolent leader, to embody the queen, is to settle into deep trust, resolve, and power. The royal queen fears nothing, for divinity itself cradles her heart. The embodiment of grace, courage, resolve, and stillness. I guess the universe is giving me the hint. But maybe some of you might also need this card. It's not just about Allison, it's about all of us because we're all one. The lover, the heart, the beloved, the devoted. Pulsed through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, revealing in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of our tongue when we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child. The lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and other. This energy is usually experienced for short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must fully be fully present and awake with no expectations or rules about what should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world presents, revealing in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offerings. Connection, expansion, devotion, awe. Yay! Have a good night, Arnie. Thank you for stopping by. And I'll get a little flyer up. I'm excited. I love Arnie. We're gonna have some fun, talk about goodies. So excited. The self, the soul, the witness, the watcher. The self is the prism that allows the spectrum of our personalities to radiate. It does not judge, prohibit, suppress, or oppress any of its parts, as it lovingly knows that all aspects have a time and a place, and leads us to the experience the full breadth of life's offerings. The self is the essential abiding container, the awareness of the infinite universe of possibilities. When this card appears, it's a call to step back in to witness consciousness, to observe yourself navigating the world. Metacognition. Ask yourself, am I the stew or am I the chef? In most situations, our ego draws us into the cauldron where we swirl, spin, and smolder in chaos. Yet the self is a graceful culinary dancer, watching, waiting, observing, as the spectrum of ingredients become the flavor of our life. Look in the mirror for 30 seconds or more. Attempt to see that you behind you. Witness accepting new aspects of self. wish people would stop bothering me. Oh, I think I know which one I'm going to do next. AI, you better watch out. We have the Bardo, the liminal, the in-between, the transition. We're still here. It is said that the Bardo is a place between this life and the next, the liminal realm through which souls pass. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space, creates the potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and see our relationships through a cosmic and timeless lens. We may receive messages from those who are no longer with us, or see visions of lives not yet lived. In the Bardo, there is potential to forgive the unforgivable. To say, to say the unsaid, to see the unseen, to love the unloved, to let go of all the things that cause us pain. The Bardo suspends us in its spaciousness for just long enough to open us to higher wisdom. Its energy does not belong to Earth as we know it, but rather to the cosmic network of which we are a single thread. Speaks of my energy. I hope it speaks of yours. Truly hope so. Actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wilson, the volleyball just got revealed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's insurance policy is hitting now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. It's at least what the movie is giving us is entertaining to a little smidge, but I'm not giving my energy to it. Because a lot of us already seen the Wilson reference. Ugh. Oh yeah, jingles of not the best sort, but guess what? Uh if anybody ventures out to want to look into Wilson the volleyball and people's hoodies that had that same image on it, it comes from a certain person's laptop that was somebody associated in New York who held an insurance policy, and now it's starting to be uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm not saying that justice shouldn't be given. You do things in this world and you have to pay for them at some point or out of this world. Who knows? But let's just say, you know, makes me happy. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, ChatGPT, for giving Allison when I put, please make me the goddess of, and you're giving me boobies. Thank you. So I've been playing with different pictures of myself, and there's really like one or two that I've been using because it gets my face properly. Some of them ages me, like I look like an old hag, and other of them it makes me like not look like myself at all. So there's like one or two that like they just get it right. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take the cleavage any day. Spirit really fucking funny. Funny, haha. Beloved, the object of affection, radical acceptance, loving what is. When the beloved appears, it requires 100% of your heart, body, and soul. Don't try to squeeze the beloved into your schedule. Drop the busyness and receive the one you have been waiting for. Know that this card comes as a mirror to show you the divine within and invite your radical acceptance of everything you consider beautiful or ugly in your being. The beloved may not be a person at all. It might be a business venture, a project, or an adventure calling for your full attention. Love it. Let it light you up and give it your all. Surrender to this truth and know that you are gaining a passport to bliss, even when it feels that you are being consumed by the fire of the beloved. Do not hold back or be afraid, for you will emerge transformed. I don't know why my brain wanted me to say something else. Surrender is the key. Allow yourself to be loved. Usher the harsh critic out the door and shut your eyes and ears to the judgment of others who have not been ignited by the divine blaze consuming you. for they will only attempt to douse your fire and leave you choking on the smoke. Be careful you are not seduced by false promises or falling prey to your extraordinary ability to sabotage your dreams and desires. Sink with and sink into your heart and trust your sense of what is true, and you will know what to do. The true beloved is never false. Every gift proffered is valuable. Recognize the many faces of the beloved and welcome them into your heart. You will be so glad you did. Fire. Yes. So right now, what's consuming Allison? Besides quantum and spirituality fun, making Freya and Lil Thor adventures. Looking for a new job. Looking for a potential soulmate in a romantic sense. Fortune's wheel, luck and right timing. Okay, Freya's upstairs going crazy. The fortune's wheel is a sign that luck has found the right timing in your life. Sorry, I have to laugh at myself. It's not to laugh at you guys. You have the magic touch and everything turns to gold. There is nothing you can do wrong. You only need to hold what you desire as your intention, and it becomes true. Do not waste this power on trifling things. Dream big, for surely this opportune moment will pass. Such is the nature of Fortune's wheel. Use the creative power of the Fortune's wheel for the benefit of others, and the gifts will return to you tenfold. Use it only for your own gain, and you will be left impoverished with bitter taste of squandered opportunity. This is what I was talking about earlier. Fortune's wheel comes unannounced. Notice the earthy signs, the coincidental encounters, the seemingly magical and synchronistic events that herald its arrival. That call, that email, the invitation, that chance encounter was no accident. They were all choreographed by Fortune. Do not wait any longer. Carpe diem. Recall your boldest and noblest longing and invite it into your life. The invitation is all that is required. That's what I was talking about earlier. And that's what I think this was pulled out. It's wanting to help yourself, but having everybody else also like being affected by it in a good way. It's like you write a book and you want to help other people. You write a song and you hope that that song hits somebody's heart space to heal or to get like an epiphany from it or like just to feel good, right? That piece of artwork that you're looking at the museum, does it move you? Ooh, that was a crack. This is the stuff that I'm talking about. Is it moving people? Is it empowering? You're not just doing it for yourself, you're doing it for you. Give me a second, guys, because the chat went quiet. I am making sure I am live. Okay. I'm good. Sorry about that. I needed to make sure that everything is okay on my end because right, Mercury retrograde, here we are in a water sign. Woo! Fortune's wheel. Interesting one. Gathering around. The power of community, being safe and secure, allowing help. There are times when you need positive reinforcement from others. Perhaps your journey has made you tired just before reaching the proverbial finish line. Where your friends await to cheer your arrival. Know this, you are not alone. Regardless of where you think you are, people gather around to help you with your next step as you bring it forth from the cosmos into the beauty of life. There has never been another you before, and you have a unique relationship with your friends, family, communities, and all those who gather to help you in the unseen realms. Now is the time to allow assistance from others, asking for it and trust that you will receive it. That means all of you too, not just Allison. You are safe and secure right now in this moment, truly supported in your beautiful, amazing, complicated life. You are heard by angels, witnessed by the divine, and loved, yes. Loved now and always by life itself. Whatever your query, you will find the help you need to achieve what you desire, and you will not have to do this alone. Count on it. I need a financial advisor that is going to give me some free advice. That's not going to scam me for their own benefit. That's truly the help that I need right now. Sneak peek. ISIS. I thought yeah, it did go quiet. Batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. Oh, that. Okay, this has been calling me since the beginning to read it to you guys, so I'm gonna do that. I can't get it. I can't get it out of my head. I gotta read this to you guys. Don't know why. Google's quantum computer. Ooh. I tried. I had a yawn. Quantum computer suggests that wormholes are real. Perhaps wormholes will no longer be relegated to the realm of science fiction. If there's anybody who works in science and physics and is stupid smarty pants, I'm gonna give you a free little tidbit if you write books. If you can go back to the science fiction of yesterday and actually start proving things and write a book on it, that'd be phenomenal. Phenomenal. Phenomenon. Boop, boop, doo, doo. So Google's quantum computer is providing surprising insights. It suggests that wormholes, tunnels connecting distant points in space-time could actually exist. This is a mind-bending intersection of quantum physics and general relativity. I don't like it, but it is what it is. Researchers ran simulations that mimic the behavior of entangled particles, showing patterns consistent with theoretical wormhole connections. These quantum bridges offer a glimpse into how distant regions of the universe could interact instantaneously. The discovery doesn't mean humans can travel through them yet. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Shucks, man. Who doesn't want a magical carpet ride through the wormhole? Sorry, I have to lay back, guys. But it validates decades of theoretical physics and shows that quantum computers can explore phenomena that were previously thought impossible to test experimentally. Understanding quantum wormholes could revolutionize physics. It may deepen knowledge of space-time, black holes, and the structure of the cosmos, while inspiring ideas for future quantum technologies and simulations. This finding reminds us that the universe is far stranger than intuition suggests. Tiny quantum experiments are revealing possibilities once confined to science fiction, showing that reality may be far more connected and mysterious than we can imagine. Yes. Allison, let's just say I had to use the biofreeze on the lower spine today. I sneezed and I'm glad I didn't have kids today. But that just went down and radiated through my butt. And I got to lay back for a couple of minutes. I'll be up in a minute, maybe two. Maybe Freya might come down. We'll see if we can get a Freya bomb. She hasn't been in bombing my videos lately. She has been down here. But like way after I do a video or a live. It's weird. I don't know if anybody knows this, but I've been shuffling a lot. Like a lot. That did not want to come out. My cards are about to spill. I don't like the weather changes either because they are. Old lady problems. Old lady problems. Hi, Bumblebee Princess. You wouldn't plant a seed and then dig it up every few minutes to see if it has grown. Hi. So why do you keep questioning yourself, your hard work, and your decisions? Have patience. I fucking hate that word. Stop overthinking and keep watering your seeds. So last week's channel member oracle reading, we got that we're in the void of space. The seeds that we've been sprinkling are finally just cracking open just a little bit. Like they just cracked open a little bit. And we're starting that journey to open up. And no, I don't want to check on my damn seed. But once again, you can't ignore, you got to balance out the 3D and the 4D. We're not even at 5D, so like we're not there. We need to balance that energy out, like being up there and then being here. You can't ignore your reality. And it's not to say that the things that I have seeded for myself for decades, a lot of things have transpired spiritually with getting my answers. You know, one of the biggest ones being my adoption truth, finding my birth family. That's huge. That was huge. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna readjust a million times. The Stargate, finding out that I lived on one. That was also huge. So a lot of these spiritual things, information that I needed were seeded a long time ago because those are the things as a child I wanted to know. And now they like 34 years later, here they are. But when it comes to the career and like paying the bills and feeding yourself, how much longer do I need to be patient? Because patience doesn't feel comfortable. And no matter how much you go into the silence, at least for me, I ain't getting my answers. Yeah, sure, I gotta wait until I get kicked out and I starve. That's great. We've been there already. No, universe. Spirit, around here, orchestrate. You are not moving too slowly. Drop the self-induced pressure. You are at the sweet spot between taking care of yourself and still making advancements on your goals. They're taunting me. On this path, there is no such thing as being behind. Smile, breathe, carry on. See, that's the thing. I don't feel like I'm behind at all. I know that doesn't make sense or sounds right, but I don't feel behind. I'm where I'm supposed to be, like many of you. It's just like, how much more can I survive in this nonsense? Not for long, because I'm done. Be true to yourself in all ways. Not everyone will get you. They can only understand from their level of perception. I love this. And that's on them. No matter what people say, don't ever doubt your worth or beauty you hold within. Stand tall in your power. That was trying to be attacked last week, the beginning of this week. That was my soul contract. To know my value, my worth, and to not shift. People are going to paint you no matter how they see you. So people that were using me in the past, a character assassinated me back then. Hey, the people that actually saw past that falsehood knows my integrity and moved with me. Those that were on the fence, they're still in the background somewhere, probably watching, trolling, catching up. Cool, we love you too. I don't not love. You're just not in the frequency bandwidth that I'm in. That's cool. You're tuning to that jam over there. And I'm over here doing that. So we're just listening to two different stations. It's cool. It really is. It's cool. But I do appreciate everyone who just ignored the onslaught that happened. Thank you for just ignoring that. I appreciate that. I gotta read that later. I'm just checking my social media before I read the last card. Ooh. See, scientists are actually starting to capture entanglement, and I'm hoping that eventually they start getting string theory captured. I really hope so. Take some time to rest and rejuvenate. I need this. You need to pace yourself with the changes that are coming your way. They're all positive, bigger and better things are coming for you. Just relax and trust. Universe is being funny. Or whatever spirits are here that are influencing my vibration on my fingers. Sleepy Dragon's still there. And this is my cup right here. Move that out of the screen. Sleepy Dragon is still right here. He has not moved. My goodness, the arthritis. If I could read the bariatric pressure right now, I bet you it dropped. Or I'm feeling it. Wow. Anybody else feeling it? The drop in pressure. I know that's that's in your locality. I know that. Trust me. Yes, hang on, guys. I do believe tomorrow Janine and Buckshot are going to be doing Saturday Night Live. So make sure you go to Ripples of Waves, where you get to see our favorite people, Janine and Buckshot. They will be on tomorrow. I think that's what I saw. Am I wrong? Anybody? Bueller? Um, Buckshot, I just had you on, bro. Are you doing a show with Janine tomorrow? Like I clicked on the advertisement to get to the live, and it brought up 3 weeks ago. So I don't know what's true. Mercury retrograde. Buckshot, are you on tomorrow? My alarm's going off. That might mean a yes. Yay! So good. I was on the right thing. So go check it out. I will leave the link in the link section after this live is over. Um Did she make a new one? Hi, Auntie Amy. I'm going to post this in the chat. I don't know why I can't find the damn show to link the show link, but you could go to that and you'll see Buckshot, our beautiful friend, on Janine's show tomorrow, Saturday Night Live. Can't wait for that. Yes. What's up, Miss Auntie Amy? How are you, girlfriend? How is everybody? Sorry, I'm like exploring stuff at. Hi, Spirit. Oh, this is what I wanted to do next. When I asked what cards to pull today, I got a few decks. But you're gonna get your, if you are a channel member, your reading is gonna be phenomenal. I can tell you that much. Because what we pulled earlier was Nanas and in funky pajamas. What's up, Auntie Amy? No little Thor today. I'm hoping I'm home tomorrow. I shall see him. Ariel, sacred activist, protect what is right and just. Let love lead the way. Zadikil, karmic release. It's time to release what's holding you back and step into more radiant life. I also don't know what's holding me back. Besides myself and trying to find out what the fuck career I need to enter next. Michael, spiritual acceleration. You are experiencing spiritual upgrades. Move forward. A lot of us are tired. I've been waking up at 333. Arnie is doing his oracle card reading. He's selling his oracle cards, and the address is 333. That's going off, so confirming. So for me, the angel number is a big one. And I got to find where I put the angel number cards. Hope, authentic reclamation. It's time to call back all the lost parts of yourself. Buckshot, that means our career and our self is in focus. Because trust me, I'm not in the same boat as you, but I'm just about in that same boat. What? Mister. Yeah, 333, the angel number is in the collective right now. And planetary alignment wise, Aries is in Saturn, and there's an Neptune and Saturn and Aries. That has never been before. Yay! I have to go to a person that can help you find one because I'm not having any luck, and maybe somebody might see something in my resume that's like, oh, did you ever think of this? What? I'm hoping that helps. So I'm in the investigation stage of finding a headhunter. And not because I don't love my job. It just I need a salaried position. I cannot do what I am having to. I haven't had a solid paycheck since November. And I'm living paycheck to paycheck and I get paid every 2 weeks. So it's not easy to know, okay, I can't pay that right now. And then I get slammed. I can't live like this. YouTube, I don't get paid. I get paid every other month, which is fine. It's just, this is just, I'm going to do this regardless of making money or not. It's just a helpful thing if I do get it. My artwork is not selling. I have to come up with $50 so I can be at a vending event, and another 10 if I make the library event. Like, I'm doing what I can. But it's not, it ain't easy. So I gotta, things have to start changing, and like now, not so now. But I'm hoping that if that's the job meant for you, Mr. Buckshot, you get it. At least for an in-between. We keep getting pulled of Venusian. We keep getting a lot of these. Lady Nada, expanded heart, openness, liberation, let yourself love and be loved. Mr. Michael and Faith, spiritual calling, divine protection, breakthrough moment. Sanat Kumara, open channel. Signs, codes, downloads, and sacred information. Babaji! Spiritual awakening, interconnectedness, understanding the inner workings. Babaji. Paul the Venusian, gifted one, revealing hidden talents, opportunities to shine. Gotta love Babaji. Strapped. Yes. Cannibal animal eye, walk the corner to the rumble. There used to be a library lined up cemetery now. Don't feed the news, but it's goodies if you are in the know. Someone's a cannibal animal. Ah, not me. Spirit confirms. Spirit definitely confirms. Walk the corner to the rumble. Rage Against the Machine. Rally round the family, pocket full of shells. Sorry, I'm a metalhead. They rally around your family with a pocket full of shells. Just like I've been saying, don't feed into it. You can objectively watch. It's not entertaining for me anymore. I it was a matter of time. I hate linear time. Not a fan. It's coming out. And what is to the Wilson volleyball is more where I'm excited to see. But that's also now going to come out because our favorite people are just playing a part in the movie. And the movie's getting a little spicy. I like it. The ego still dwells in some places that it needs to go bye-bye, but I like to feed that a little bit. But what does that mean for humanity? That means instead of going to those 1950 soft script AI, shit. Have a good night, Buckshot. And I hope to see you tomorrow, mister. Live on Janine. And I'm praying for you that you get everything you need for Monday. Praying for you, my friend. And Buckshot, if you're still there, if you are free on Thursday the 5th, let me know. 5 Eastern. Let me know. Me and Arnie are going live. Extending the invitation. I got to increase some supplements. But I'm trying to be careful with them because I'm running low on some. I can't afford squat. Guardian Angel, love yourself unconditionally. Ask for help. Just pray for me. Pray for Buck. Archangel, don't know how to say this name. Not going to even butcher it. It's time to fly. Listen to your intuition. Interestingly enough, look how this synchronizes. The peacock. The peacock. Hang on. Hang on. Don't you go anywhere. Hang on. The peacock. See how AI just makes me look prettier. That's Hera, by the way, Zeus's wife. Archangel Lavender. Prepare for soul healing, forgive and release everyone. Which is one of my biggest challenges right now. But not, but is, but not. What transpired during the week that many of you got entangled with, unbeknownst, no one I didn't want that for you, and I do apologize to everybody. I have to forgive that. Do we know that spiritually? I do. Hey, Oh my God. All right. So, girl, I can't say a girl. One of my coworkers just sent me this, and I know, like, we walk out together out of work. She's like, they ruined a perfect clear sky. Ah, they did. Oh my God. Because they all know I'm crazy at my job. Archangel Muriel, trust your own wisdom, have faith in your psychic impressions. Lord, that thing I cannot say. Accept and send healing. You're a being of the universe. To Arnie's Oracle decks. So hi everybody. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, hype. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken chicken. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Chicken buck buck. Wake up. I'm exhausted, by the way. The last 4 nights, waking up at 3:33 in the morning before your cat wakes you up is bananas. Hi, Farley. Bananas. I think, okay, so like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I probably got collectively like 4 hours a night every night. And then I did wake up at 3:33 this morning, but I also woke up a bunch of other times as well. So I really didn't get much sleep last night. And I'm hoping to be able to sleep in a bit tomorrow. Although I got a lot of stuff to catch. I have to try to see if I'm pre-qualified for some loan. I have to like get some more information on it, so I will entertain it. I have to look at reverse mortgages. I got to look at a lot of different things. Something needs to give, and it got to give today. Oh, we got a twofer there. We got a twofer card. Saint Christopher, travel and safety. Transmute all pains inside to a higher vibration and frequency. Remember, all is energy. This archangel has worked with me in the past. Not sure if he's back. Sandalfin, potential, wisdom, harmony. You are never on the ground alone. With your wings, fly high, soar, and reach for the stars and rise up. Ashmeyer, what did you? I'm going to watch that in a second. St. Francis of Assisi, love animals. You are unique. You are unique. No accidents. Each is here for a purpose. Respect all life. Travel your path. St. Jude. Help those lost in hopelessness. All you seek is not impossible. The answer in the same word, I am possible. Have faith. Oh, I read that earlier, mister. You're late. It's all good. Metatron. Merkaba, what I wear on my neck right here. Aligned chakra. Protection. I am presence. Merkaba. That is a Merkaba. Strength, courage, belief in your thoughts. You are a warrior. Stay true as you're a bearer of light. St. Nicholas, comfort the lost. Love all that is, nature, fire, air, water, earth, and ether, all can be alchemized to be a paradise of Gaia. Hang on. Ash Maya sent me a video of her doggy doing the Irish jig dance. It's so cute. I love doggos. Batshit crazy, batshit crazy, batshit crazy. Yeah, those alignments are good, but they're heavy for a lot of us. Heavy. Chicken! Buck, buck, buck! This is a very unique deck. I don't know in what way I was drawn to this Oracle deck, but it's the Empath's Oracle. And not everybody embraces their empathic ability. I do. It's one of my strong suits. Hard to see. Seeking healing water. Hi, Pisces out there. Happy birthdays. Contemplating the presence of water and its influence in daily life. This is telling Allison I got to go take a nice, soothing detox bath with some binaural beats. Creating a deeper relationship with water on a spiritual level, following the cycle of the moon's tides in order to better understand your life's journey. There's a lot of things in here, and it take me an hour and a half to read all of it. Engaging with water can take the form of enjoying a relaxing bath, cleansing shower, dip in the ocean, going swimming, and it's still like very wintry here, so we're not doing that in the United States. Standing in the rain, meditating by a stream, finding a natural hot spring, and even hydrating the body with pure water throughout the day. It is a good practice to examine the toilet and knowing when you need to drink more water. Staying properly hydrated helps the body function better, which in turn helps the mental and emotional wellness. By additionally paying attention to and aligning our energies with the lunar cycles, we can intentionally activate the water within us, allowing us to grow daily in emotional maturity and wisdom. For me, this means a lot of us need to do the natural thing, go out in nature. Thankfully, I have a little stream-a-doodle behind my house. Tiny, but it's there. I like to take detox baths. So what I will do and what I suggest to people, the full moon is in days. It is a lunar eclipse and a blood moon all in one. So the energy is going to be hyped the F up. Hyped. Hang on. Excusez-moi. I had to sneeze. I don't know what hertz I'm going to play, but I play pure tone hertz. So it's not binaural beats that sound pleasant. It is mind-boggling what you can get off a Bluetooth speaker if you put the speaker up against your bathtub, if you have a bathtub. If you do not, play with put on the pure tone and play with it, and as it echoes, feel for the right spot that you're receiving it in balance. Not easy, because if you're in the shower and you're facing one way, it's weird on the ears. But try to get it to bounce off a wall, to hit the water, to go and get you cleansed. I like pure tone hertz. Just make sure you're listening to that. Hertz donut. I don't know about a Hertz donut. But I don't know what frequencies I'd be playing. Maybe 528. Because I got a lot of energy to disperse. Entanglement to cut, knots to go. Bye-bye. And with all this pain that I'm experiencing currently physically, not just because the bariatric pressure is probably dropping. If it was 62 earlier today, it's not telling me what the degrees are. It's going down to 36. So it was 62 when I left work. It's going down to 36. So the pressure is dropping. I'm feeling it. I'm oucharoonies, yikeroonies, and the humidity is going to be high. So yeah, not fun. So I might be getting snow this weekend. Probably where I hurt. I'll do these cards, and this just peeped on my page. Cleansing mind, body, and spirit. Contemplating how we are keeping up with our mental, physical, and spiritual wellness. Analyzing our environment and what we choose to consume. Taking a rejuvenating break from the daily grind. Cleansing and purification take so many forms. If you pull this card, it could indicate anything from a need to simply smudge yourself with sage, or something as complex as completely changing your diet and daily routine. Oracle cards rely greatly on the intuition of the reader, so it's up to you to discover and meditate on the message that the universe is communicating at this moment. Perhaps upkeep requires self-examination on every level. We are being as reasonably healthy as we can be, or are we slacking? I'm slacking because I can only get what I can afford, which is not much. So, yeah, I could do better on my diet, but at least I'm eating. Are we having positive interactions or relying on drama and gossip? Are we filling ourselves up and others with positive input? Or are we allowing too much negativity to enter our spheres? These questions and others are the messages this card begs us to consider. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Creating personal space. Accepting the need to take a step back from social interactions. Recognizing that we must first take care of our own wellness. Deciding methods by which we can truly take care of ourselves. Because most empaths are either curious about or draw on mystical things, it's a good idea to create a personally significant shrine or altar dedicated to that which you appreciate and value. If you resonate with it, some sort of spiritual message or vibration is wishing to be delivered into your sphere of reality. Personal shrines and altars take numerous forms. It's up to you to determine what yours is like. This is your safe space. When taking social distance, it's not enough to check social media, tap around your phone, or turn on the TV. These things only serve to further plug us in. Let's take time to disconnect every now and then. Taking personal space can be an enjoyable and spiritual experience. Lie horizontally, listen to calming music, snuggle a cozy animal, read a book, meditate, take a bath, or do something that lets you sit with you. It's only then that we can more smoothly come back to ourselves so we can face the world with empathetic courage. What's the theme here? Take care of self. Find your modality. And it's true because with all the energies happening, like I've been feeling super effing heavy. I'm not sleeping. I am scattered. And I've been doing different types of grounding, different types of modalities. So I've been like in the classroom working with the kids doing kind of like kiddie yoga, qigong, stuff of that nature. Different stuff I don't really do. See if it lands. Today, because it was really nice out when I got home, I went in the backyard to pick up some of my tree branches, looking for Little Thor, going to the back of my property to look at the water. Like I've been doing that more often since I don't have weeds and ticks to contend with. It's a really interesting thing. Are you ready now? I hope you are, because this is good. If I can have my dad read that, my dad has a very thick Southern accent. Very, very thick. Look at this beautiful butterfly. And the light language in it. Scientists observe quantum chaos directly for the first time, showing that quantum butterfly effect exists in reality. Researchers have measured quantum chaos for the first time, confirming that quantum butterfly effect is real. Tiny changes in a quantum system can lead to significant and unpredictable outcomes, highlighting the extreme sensitivity of the quantum world. Quantum chaos occurs when particles or fields evolve unpredictably, despite following deterministic quantum laws. Even the smallest perturbations can cascade, amplifying differences, and creating complex patterns that seem random but emerge from quantum rules. The quantum butterfly effect shows that all microscopic scales, tiny influences like a single photon or a particle interaction, can infect an entire system. This helps scientists understand instability, entanglement, and fluctuations in quantum materials and devices. Studying quantum chaos has practical applications in quantum computing, material science, and secure communications by understanding how small perturbations, I don't know if I'm saying that outright right, evolve. Researchers can design more stable systems and predict outcomes in complex quantum networks. This discovery reminds us that quantum world is far stranger, and this is the same ending that they put on all of their articles, so we could skip it. Quantum cookie. Hi, Walter! Chicken buck buck! Hi, Walter. Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok. Chicken! Hi, everybody. Sorry for my camera. Woo, that almost dropped. I'm here. Hi. Hi. Since we are going to have a full moon, why not? Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe if you're in the background not subscribed. Hype any one of my videos. It doesn't need to be this one. Make sure you heart align with it. I have my REM pod on because I have some activity behind me. I don't know if you could see it, but I definitely see some things here and there. It's time to release negativity. The answers you need are coming. I'm waiting, Spirit. You and your loved ones are safe. It's just me and Freya, but for all of you at home, nothing is yet set in stone. We've been getting this. So what this tells me is that we are still leaping and jumping in the paradigm. So be careful. Be careful. I had to think for a second. Sorry, guys. I go a little quiet sometimes when I'm trying to listen to upstairs. Because it's instantaneous. Are you ready for the cutest thing ever? Are you now? You're gonna melt. I wish she was down here. She's a little angel. Send me an angel. Ooh, ooh. Based off of this picture. I don't know how many pictures they let me do at a time. But look at the little baby face. That was from this morning. She said, thank you for everybody voting for her. She says, thank you. She's a little glossy-eyed because she didn't win, but she got 5th, and that's okay. I never know what I'm going to get from those. I get inspiration. I got to jump on it. So if I'm quiet and I'm doing shit, that's why. I'm also in the zone, so don't mind me. Personal cleansing. So I hope everybody's okay. I just needed that 2-second like recuperation. And this is from my Facebook memories. This is my badass self. FAFO. 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 And if anybody, sorry, uh, whoa, this was last year at this time frame. So if anybody like looks at the Schumann resonance is like, oh my God, da, 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 da. Okay, this has been going on for years. Just an FYI. Um, and not to discount or credit anybody, but it's been going on for years. Sounds like gunshots in the distance. Pew, 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 pew. It really does. So I'm glad I was not talking. Very faint. And nothing crazy. All right. Descendant, invitation. Look at how you invite others to dance with you to relate. Be welcoming while also keeping healthy boundaries in place. Once you feel comfortable about your ground rules for the people you bring into your life, it is easier to open your heart. If you notice that you keep people at a distance or avoid meeting new people, and they investigate this habit. Though it might have been important to protect you at one time in your life, consider how it is working for you now that you would help you feel safe enough to open this door. Also, notice in what areas of your life you ask other people to do your work for you. The descendant can point to what you might try to import from other people. While this practice can refer to an important skill in a work situation, it has its dangers in personal relationships. If you feel disempowered, you might be drawn to powerful people. Itchy. If you are an extrovert who inwardly craves emotional and spiritual intimacy, you might draw in someone who helps you cozy up at home. It's wonderful when others can help you develop latent characteristics within yourself. But if you ask them to do this work for you and they leave, there goes your resource. If you see them as only an extension of yourself, you can't really see them. When you develop your own resources, you can see these others as whole beings with their own needs and gifts. You give your power away when instead of working together, You ask others to be what is missing in yourself. 10, the inlet to your heart. Invite in relationships that are clear, healing, nurturing, self-responsible, and encouraging of mutual evolution. Hi, tribe. We're drawing each other in. Second house, resources. Explore how you feel about money. So many people on the spiritual path have mixed feelings about money. Oh, we all do. Their bodies and possessions draw in abundance, and at the same time, wrestling with guilt or discomfort around desire. This approach, avoidance, conflict around the material world can make it hard to focus your efforts, and it may send out mixed messages until the universe doesn't know how to respond to help you. The second house asks you to build a clear and congruent message about your relationship to your resources that you can stand behind with integrity. Matter is our sacred vessel for spirit. Explore your attitude towards your first resource, your own body and sensuality. Look for the place of balance where you honor and respect your physical form, as well as the importance of the soul that inhabits it. Invest your energy toward what you value. This is where you can be a resource to others, and this is where you can get paid. Clean up your act in the material world. Clean closets, pay bills, deal with other practical things that might appear mundane, but can be a sacred act of aligning the soul to the surrenderings and surroundings. Integrity creates a welcoming ground for bounty. Come up with a clear, integrated message to radiate out and then back that up with action. What you see is not all there is. If you are looking for emotional and spiritual satisfaction in your stuff, it will never be enough because it never quite scratches the itch. Your skills, your resources, and your interests can all be sacred if you make an offering of your intention and engage your work for the benefit of all sentient beings. Tying this all back to the beginning of my live and to some of the quantum stuff, service to others includes yourself, so you got to fill your cup up first, but have the intention of helping humanity. Others. '11th house, community. Look for the answer to your question among your social circles, spiritual circles, and work cohorts. Enjoy your posse. At work, think about how to put together a dream team with complementary skills, mutual respect for one another. Contemplate how to make meetings nimble and dynamic, exciting, and efficient. Notice how you are affected by group mindsets, the psychic milieu you share with this circle. If you like what you become in their presence, engage if you're feeling lonely. Join a group with a shared interest and look around to see who's with you. If you're in spiritual pain, find a circle in which you can pray, explore rituals, or practice Reiki together. If you're having trouble meditating, consider practices like Zen centers or with a group that allows you to tap into a meditative collective mindset. To improve your love life, consider deepening your friendships first. Take the pressure off a romantic relationship and allow it to unfold organically by building a stable circle of friends who meet your needs. If you're honest about what you're looking for, your friends may be able to connect you with a possible partner. In another ongoing relationship, romance may be lovingly, but for this question, you need to deepen the friendship between you and your partner and build trust through shared experiences. Group mindsets can take you places you don't want to go or allow you to avoid the work of a one-on-one intimacy. Think for yourself. Healthy community and strong teams are made up of wonderful bouquet of unique individuals. Interesting, those popped out. Betty! Hi, Ivy. What's up? A side-eyed indeed. I'm not there yet, but give me a second, guys. With all this pain and inflammation from the bariatric change, I'm gonna go potty. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Boop, 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 boop. I'm coming. Sorry that took so long. I had to go upstairs. I don't know if I have a spirit up there. I had to clear my house. Oh, mother effer. Um, I am hearing pew pew noises. And then I heard pitter patter upstairs. So I just needed to check my perimeter and my driveway and see what was going on. Oh, we need to shifty shift a little quicker. What do you think, baby Luigi? There are weird people everywhere. Before I go into the cards, this is another thing I just found. There's something kind of beautiful about knowing that the highest possible frequency you can emit is authenticity, that you really are the magic, that the key to unlocking miracles is found through staying true to yourself and radiating your own unique, divinely created light. There's something kind of beautiful about knowing that the sacred codes to tapping into a life of love, joy, and abundance are embedded within you. That the only thing life has ever asked of you is that you come as you are. There's something kind of beautiful about knowing that just being you was always enough. All right. I'll just do it this way so we're not wasting time, as I tend to do that. The second bloom, a second chance is never too late, new possibilities. This is a card of second chances, new beginnings, regeneration, and reinventing yourself. It's never too late to surrender to what's blooming within you. All that matters is that you surrender to the buds that are longing to grow and be known. No matter your age or what you have previously occurred, this card is an invitation to surrender to a second bloom, to welcome the new and share it with the world, to acknowledge the secret passions, longings, creations, and yearnings, and let them bud and bloom. If we properly allow things to end, new beginnings will always come. If we surrender to the cycles of life, after winter, spring will always return. If we tend the seeds in the fertile earth, they'll eventually emerge. Just as we think the season's over and winter is drawing near, Some roses bless us with an unexpected second bloom. If this card appears and is spread, it is a likely sign that you too are set for a second bloom. Perhaps you have a creation that's waiting to be brought forth, or maybe it's a new relationship or a passion in your life. Maybe what's waiting to be born is a new version of you. The more open we are to change, the more open we are to life. The more open we are to life, the more open we are to being born again, anew. Yes, this is what it means to truly live, being open to saying yes to life. So when you eventually take your last breath, you do so while staying still fully alive. What unexpected things wants to bloom through you? Hard to see these. For everybody that's in the room and that is in the same situation as moi, the return. A new story, you decided. Alignment, it's coming together. You waited patiently for this moment. You're likely been working on the inner for some time now, and the outer is beginning to come into alignment. As changing beings, we're in a never-ending growth cycle. This doesn't mean that we constantly are in bloom. No, this means that we are constantly changing. This card is like the bloom, however, it's more powerful than that. It heralds the coming and going of a whole new way of being. An entirely new story has been written. This card heralds a great shift in your life. This often takes time, sometimes even lifetimes. Acknowledge how far you have come and how much you've grown. You're a part of creating change, not only in your own life, but in the world. Take a moment to take it in. You're just one of many, but your being here matters. A petal in the rose of a new humanity. Part of the forever unfolding. Things are aligning for you and around you. They are convening and coming together. You are in the right place at the right time. Your outer world matches your inner world. This card is delivering a message of harmony, coming together, and the embodiment of holding a clear vision for many years. You've been doing the groundwork to get to this moment right here, perhaps for months, years, or even lifetimes. Use this moment. You get to decide what happens next. I acknowledge how far I've come and how much I've grown. I decide what happens next. I didn't have to chicken that time. Sorry, guys, I'm hearing things and it's probably fine. But I heard a in the distance. So I'm just being human. Morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, a positive outlook. There's a special moment when the day is new and the sun's still young, when we too are given the opportunity to begin again. The presence of the morning dew, well, welcomes us with the grace of a fresh start. And as the moisture gathers on the rose, it invites us to see things clearly, sometimes in a whole new way that we did the previous day. A new perspective is suddenly here. Healers from all corners of the earth believe in the incredible healing quality of the morning dew. They believe that it possesses the same healing properties as the plants themselves. The dew capturing their essence in clear potency. Practices such as walking barefoot on the morning dew, drinking from the petals of a flower, and placing dew on the body are thought to bring about powerful shifts in healing. If we're lucky enough to meet the morning in this way, we too may be blessed by the special healing liquid that carries the secret essence of both the earth and the entire universe within it, the morning dew. This card brings the message that clarity is on its way. A new start and a change of perspective are possible. Shifts are coming. The future is looking renewed. Hopeful, positive, and bright. Keep focusing on your ideal outcome and trust in the presence of the potent morning dew. I am opening my brain. I'm open to receiving the potent clarity and shifts of the morning dew. I'm open to seeing this situation with new eyes. Brain not clicking. So good news for all of us like myself that is like, when is it happening? Is it coming? Is it coming? Is it coming? Not because I'm not impatient. It's because life has to life. Do we notice that I did not set off my REM pod? I didn't set it off. And if you guys are interested, I have channel memberships for those in the background. If you like the oracle cards and the reading that I do, and you want further insight, I do oracle card readings on this channel through memberships. Way cheaper than what I charge for a personal, because I'm still tapping into that collective. So think about channel memberships. It's a way to help me in the channel. Well, we got her last time. Ray. Yoga and exercise are essential to your well-being, peace of mind, and spiritual growth right now. I mentioned it earlier. Tai Chi, Qigong, do stuff that, like, as a dancer for many years, I did tap, jazz, lyrical, modern, hip hop, and a lot of different types of dance forms. I liked always changing it up because it forced my body to change its movements. And it wasn't stagnant, and I didn't have that much muscle memory where you get complacent with other muscle groups. I would say the same thing. When you're grounding, ground your energy differently. So if you're always used to going on the grass and walking barefoot, that might work, and it might work for you all the time. Some of us outgrow, and not to say that I don't walk and go out on the lawn, but it's something that I need more than that. Taking the bath with the pure tone hurts and detoxing is something that works for me, although my little outside Salu Spa hot tub is dead and there's no affordability of getting a new one. But I do have a bathtub that I fit in. Um, Tai Chi, Qigong, yoga, stretching, all those things are different modalities to ground and even dancing just spontaneously. It doesn't matter what you look like. It's what you're doing to move your energy within your body to get connected. Electrically. Sonia, I bring you a message from the deceased loved one. I am happy and at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. So my condolences to anybody that lost people. I just had a neighbor that I grew up with pass over, transcend. A lot of that going around. Oceana, take account you're in touch with your truth in this situation, and you need to trust your gut and lovingly assert yourself. Omega, unicorn shirts and sparkle farts. Victory, your desire is coming to fruition. Keep up the good work. I would so okay. I always thought I wanted kittens. I had two of my cats as kittens. Morgan and Taffy I had as kittens. Ethan was a little more, he was like 2 when I got him. Odin and Freya were 2 and 3, and now she's 3. No, she's 4. Um, I will say this. As cute as they are, and cuddly and wuddly, and you love them so much, they could tear up your house. That's why I like that I got Freya when she was young, but not as young, because she's not tearing up my house. She's leaving her hair everywhere, but she's not tearing up my house and she's not jumping on my furniture. Kittens will do crazy shit, even though they're adorable. We love kittens, but they are, they're not easy to handle. If you, I mean, you have, if you haven't had a kitten experience, I get a kitten, but you gotta be very careful how you are training them and how you are monitoring them, because they can get into things. I know that Morgan as a kitten was stupid adorable, but she got into everything. Everything. And there was some not safe situations, I can tell you that. When it comes to my very first cat, I got him as a kitten too. And he started ripping up the couch. He started like doing some shit, and it wasn't pleasant. So just be wary and understand uh taking on a cat is a responsibility, and they have claws, murder mittens. I chose to adopt a little older from a kitten. Yes, they are. Freya is on, even though she does the zoomies and she's quite active and I play with her, she is calmer and more relaxed, and she likes to be a lab cat and lays on me. And I prefer that than something trying to eat my face. As cute as they are. I like, and she's not an adult, she's still like a youthful cat. She's only 4, but she's chilled out. And that's why I was happy when I adopted her and Odin 3 and 2. They were chilled. They just wanted to be cats, like chill on the beanbag, play with the toys, but not rip my house up. The most I got to deal with Freya is she likes to eat her food with her paw, and then she does this. So I got food I have to wipe off my wall. That's not as bad. And the litter that gets all over the place. And with the mats that I have down and I vacuum all the time, that can get tiring. But her fur gets everywhere. She's a white and a black cat. She's a tuxie. She's a cow cat. Her fur is everywhere, even though I vacuum and clean everywhere. And even if I wash some of my clothes, it doesn't come out. I have to lint roll. We have Rochelle. As you honor and follow the guidance of your heart, prosperity is coming to you now. Scott got like a tribe of cats. I'm gonna read I'm gonna read angel cards. I'm just a little perplexed where I put them. Scott, what do you got? He has outdoor cats. And then he got some babies. This is Arnie's Oracle of the Tarot. It comes with Oracle and Tarot cards. I'm just going to read you the Oracle for today. Then we're going to do some angel numbers. And then pull my last 2 decks I always pull last. I got spirit here. It just moved my mouse and my hands are here shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. Every day I'm shuffling. I can't do that with this deck. They're really cute. Scott has his own YouTube channel. The link will be in my description after this live is over for anybody in the background. You could check out my links and subscribe and support Scott over there because he shows you some of those babies, I think. And you can see the nice Utah landscape. Quite relaxing. 3 of Cups. The social butterfly, celebration and friendship, strong connections. Now is the time for connecting and branching out. The 3 of Wands. So we have the 3 of Cups, now the 3 of Wands. Have faith and trust in you. You're on the right path. You accomplish what you set your mind to now. I'm leaving that last. Second to no fucking way, bro. No fucking way. Three of Pentacles. You work well with others. There is nothing teamwork can't handle. You listen well to what others say and learn from it. Three, three, three. I don't make this up. Three of Cups. Three of Pentacles. Three of Wands. 333. I don't make it up. Because we have the Ten of Pentacles, Justice, and the Hermit. I don't make this up. I had 3-3. I woke up at 3-3-3 every morning the last 3 days, at least. Earlier, I checked my watch. It was 3-3-3. Come on, and Arnie, whose deck is this? The address he's doing his convention at is 333. I pull his oracle cards. 3 of Wands, 3 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. What? 10 of Pentacles. Abundance, stability, and the culmination of long-term efforts, often related to family, wealth, and career. Keep building the lasting foundations of your future. Hang on, mister. I'm going to get you. Chicken! Buck buck. Let's go check out Scott's stuff. All my links for everybody. That's Arnie, Jesse, People for People, Mr. Bob Perry himself, Mickie Michelle, Mr. Scott in our chat right now, Fluid Pour Patriot. There's a bunch of links that will be uploaded after the live. Please go and check it out. And you can check them out on all my other videos. They're there. So no worries if you go to my channel, subscribe, go to one of my other videos, and all the links that I have are there. And because I support other people, I'm very much into that. All right, we have justice, fairness, truth, and accountability. Be true to others as you wish them to be true to you. Speak and be your truth. I thought I was going to sneeze. The Hermit, a time to look within, a time of solitude and reflection. Find clarity by going within and connecting to your guides. That is ricocheting in my brain. 333. Can't make that crap up. 333. 33. 333. 333. 33. Hi, Joshua. Welcome. So, Baby Luigi, if you look under Scott Pace and what I just posted, you could find his channel that way too. For some reason, Mr. Scott, it didn't. I have to link one of your videos for it to like give a link to click on, so I will fix that. This is Miss Freya Cat in angel cartoony form. Stupid cute. That's Miss Freya. 5th place. Quarterfinalist. My little girl. I mean, this is how she sits in my lap in the morning. She sits in my lap. We love her. All right, I am not putting that out into the universe, but we'll see what we draw here on the angel cards. We shall see. Just for transparency. There you go, Scott. That's what I need to do. That's crazy. I have Little Thor outside. I haven't seen any other. I only seen one cat, but that was just crossing over my border. But Little Thor is the only one that has stayed here, and he has a spiritual purpose for me. And Freya has the spiritual fractal of me in her. No idea. Okay, we did not pull a 333 Oracle card. But we got some good numbers anyway. Okay. Nice. I recently got a really interesting cocktail that I'm interested in making because I like Malibu rum with Tito's vodka, Grenadine, pineapple, and sour. So I might make that. It sounds good, but I have a little bit of an allergy to vodka. So we'll see how that goes. 888, abundance, prosperity, and financial success. Material and financial gains are coming your way from good karma. 1010. 1010 wins. Unlock your true potential. Spiritual awakening and discovering inner wisdom. Personal growth and love for self. 419. Love is on the horizon. A deep connection spiritually between soulmates. You find your person. For any of you out there looking. 11, 12, 1122. Balance and alignment. No need to look back with regret. You're in the perfect moment and have the perfect opportunity to have deeper unions with yourself and with loved ones. 1212. Embrace the guidance of your guardian angels. Stay positive and trust in the divine. That scared the fuck out of me. Balance, growth, and strength. We all saw that, right? 452. A sign from the universe that life changes are coming your way. Symbolizes wealth, abundance, and success. Your dreams and goals are manifesting now. Joshua, the spiritual war in what facet? Is there really a spiritual war? Well, there's plenty of them behind me. I know, 1010 wins. Freya! It's Freya! Hi, Freya. Hi. Freya bombs. Hi, Freya girl. Where's my girl? No one can see you. Come here, Miss Sassy Tail. Freya bumming. There she is, and there she goes. Come here. Come here, face. Come here. Come on. Everybody loves you and voted for you. You better pay homage to that, Missy. Warfare is what you give your energy to. Yeah, I'm still alive. Freya just bombed. She just came through. um spiritual warfare is what you perceive it to be. When you are not drawing your attention to the third dimensional matrix that we are in construct to, and you raise your consciousness outside of this or that, black and white, good and evil, and you see beyond the ego point of view to the expanded version of 4D, spirit is saying yes, you're not going to experience warfare anymore. Yeah, I mean, everybody finds their truth and their perception of reality. You're the one creating it. You're co-creating humanity all together now with all of us, but each and every one of us creates our own reality. And we have commissioned people and go into superposition and find every version of you in the multiverse, in the many worlds interpretation, parallel overlays. We're all one. When you are at war, you're separating yourself from the source, the all that is, the one infinite creator. In between 3 and 5 of experience of densities and dimensions, we are meant to have contrast. We need darkness and the light to be co-equal and balanced. And we came here to balance that out. Your soul's already up there. You're just playing a little bit of you. Your essence is already up there. And judge of heaven, heaven sixth density, you judge yourself. You are God. If you believe in such paradigms. I'm not here to disclose anybody's perception. I know my own. I align with source for how I perceive it and feel it and experience it. Freya, come and say hi. Everybody voted for your ass, little sassy tail. Yeah, I have some crazy stuff too. We all do. I think everybody in this chat. Ooh, we got Isa, Ice Queen. Isa. Let it go. If I embrace the Elsa in me tonight. Frozen. This card is associated with the ice and frozen water and generally indicates a blockage, standstill, or a lack of action in some area of your life. This could be a loss of physical energy or mental fog or psychological block that paralyzes you. The status will likely cause frustrating delays in your life, but instead of fighting the obstacle, this card advises you to stay calm and conserve your energy. Sometimes there is nothing you could do but wait for a change in circumstances. Bide your time because the ice will melt. As far as relationships are concerned, this card points to icy tension and possible conflict that feels like it cannot be resolved. There is an urgent need for objectivity and concentration now. You need to decide whether you're going to invest any more of your warmth and energy into a certain relationship to see if the ice will thaw, or if it's time to gently and calmly let it drift away. I'd rather be melting shit and letting it go. Elsa. It's kind of hard to forgive someone's perspective that's false on my end. Quantum physics shows that everything observed is affected by the observer watching it. Ooh. The observer effect. I hope I share this. I'm going to share this twice just in case. Pink Floyd. If you go to my Facebook, nuclear physics. Boom. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you haven't yet to do so. If you're in the background. Next Thursday, the 5th of March, I'm going to have Arnie on. We're going to have a conversation. It's going to be great. Come and hang out with us. I started a new Curtis book, The Gems of Mysticism, and there's some books that I have to now go find because what? That is just a bunch of quotes, and I love reading quotes like that. Get you thinking. Just go check out my Curtis books, the newest one that I dropped. It's a short book, but profound. I finished the Owaspi book. Done. I don't know who you were talking about, Mr. Joshua. Yeshua. Mm-hmm. channel members. We pulled the same card from last Sunday. I'm glad. We're all aspects of the one. If you want that role, you are more than entitled to it. I literally snuffed that out. Woo! Fire, baby! I'm wearing jeans. It's a Freya again. Come here, Freya cat. No? Come here. Hi. Come here, my friend. My little sassy tail. Come here. It's a Freya bomb with the sassy tail. Double Freya bomb is correct. We could just bask in your cuteness all day, girl. Now she's gone again. Come here. Come here. My little one. She's just pattering down around. It happens. Gotta make sure my safety is on. The warrior in the garden. At the ready. Also got this guy here too. And I got a hatchet to throw. And a utility knife. I could be violent. Old self. Old self. Damn it. I had it on the page too. Sovereign Queen Maeve. A repeat. Value what is sacred to you by protecting it from interference, even that which may be well intended. Be compassionate, but set firm boundaries. You are going to triumph over a negative situation. It will take courage, but you have more than enough inner strength, resourcefulness, and boldness to accomplish what you wish to obtain. Do not give up. You have the ability to connect with higher worlds. So open your heart and mind to the light. At the portal between everyday reality and the rapture of unchecked aliveness stands Queen Maeve. She is an intrix, taking us beyond the constraints of polite moralism and into bliss, sacred passion, grit, and astuteness, needed to cultivate and protect the light. Goddess, warrior, queen of the Fae, fearless guardian and protector of territory. Yeshua's with Y. She stimulates confidence, encouraging one not to shy away, but rather to assertively engage with life and claim your true place in the world. She encourages us to refuse to allow our sacred territory to be intruded upon by unworthy rulers, whether they be critical voices in our own mind or ego-driven interlopers. Maeve is the instinct to engage when challenged, to call on recruits and use all inner wisdom and talent at your disposal so you can assert the light and refuse to be put down or denied your rightful place. Protecting territory from a spiritual perspective is unlike the grasping and self-serving of the ego that wishes to obtain whatever it can for its own benefit. This world needs souls who are willing and able to hold sacred space and refuse to allow it to become contaminated by greed, jealousy, hate, or confusion. This is an act of courage and selflessness. Such an act of courage serves all beings. To be a son or a daughter of Maeve requires some spiritual chops. It takes feisty refusal to be dominated or controlled. It can also take the wisdom to recognize that one can lovingly accept all that is without judgment, while it's discerning when and how to set a firm boundary, lest sacred space be trampled upon and defiled by ignorance. Sovereignty is self-possession. It is a belonging to oneself that happens internally as we claim our being and commit to a unique life journey. True spiritual sovereignty exits outside of social mores. It is not about becoming submersive or disrespectful to others, but rather about seeking out freedom of being. This leads to your naturally becoming an active presence which dismantles enslaving social mores and stimulates social society to mature spiritually. I know that a lot makes no sense. This oracle asks you to come home to yourself again and again. Know you are strong enough to live your life and chart your course in communion with the sacred. Do not allow your destiny to rest in the hands of others. Recognize that the light within is your true ruler. You have the power to light yourself up with spirit. Commit to what you can do and believe the realms of divine are working within you. Do not be dissuaded, you shall be victorious. Fenrir, actually, good point. Wolf says to the fox. Who's out geniusing who? Fenrir was not just a beast. He was the storm that the gods cannot stop. He was a mystic warning, a symbol of chaos bound for a time, but destined to return. To Vikings, Fenrir taught that no one, not even gods, could escape fate. But what matters most is how one faces it. You can't escape fate. You can't escape your contracts. Can't escape. Truth is at a level of perception that you frequent. If your frequency is low, your truth is at the frequency of the wavelength that you're inhabiting. Your perspective might be yours, but that might not be the truth of a larger totality. What you perceive and the stories you tell yourself is from one point of view. If I were to walk into a round circular room and the teacher tells me to stand behind an easel and start drawing what I see in the middle of the room, and I only believe that one perception and not see the 360 angle of what I am viewing, I'm only getting a certain snapshot and picture of that object that I am drawing. And I'm telling myself, well, this is the way the skeleton looks in the middle of the room. But if I walked around the room, I would see a different story and a different picture. Different tones and hues and avenues of what is around that skeleton. As I read the cards tonight, a lot of new beginnings, starting anew, being renewed, starting anew, afresh, not having the old past paradigm, the obsolete, dead timeline resurface because it's not relevant in the now moment. You only have the now. Time is concurrently occurring now. I wouldn't know. What I know. Would I? The observer and the observer effect. You have to heal. Period. And all of us are in different phases of that healing. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, baby Luigi, that the ghost is perfect. Scott, you had to say. Oh. You're funny. Oh my goodness sakes. I mean, 333 has been trolling all of us. Actually, because there is a full moon, a blood moon, and a lunar eclipse in Allison's season. Sleep with that motherfucker. I got another Moonology deck. What's that? Let's see. I mean, we are in Mercury retrograde. Yeah, we're in Mercury retrograde. Oh, that's a good laugh. With Venus. Oh, mother effer, my life. Oh, I can't wait to get out of here and move. Where I'm going, I don't know. I'm going to do what I did in New York. Just pick a spot and wish for the best. This area is infested. There really is a curse on this land. I'm not fucking around and finding out anymore. There really is. There was a murder transcendence like across the street by my school. Literally, the cops don't do anything until somebody's dead. That's how it rolls around here. But I'm okay transcending. I'm not dead. I just transform. I'm okay with that. I'm in the awareness of that. Mm-hmm. Happy birthdays to all the Pisces out there. Anybody a Pisces? It's your birthday season. I rarely use this deck. I used to use it all the time. And something called me to pull it. First quarter moon in Taurus. Release control. Whether that be controlling your story, your narrative, your programming, what you're dictating and telling yourself, release that control. It'll only benefit you. First quarter moon in Pisces. We're in Pisces season. Honor your feelings. Well, happy birthday, Mark. Honor your feelings. But don't let them get carried away. Balance. Because the story you tell yourself might not actually be the truth. It's one your ego conjured up in your head. And it's okay because everybody's allowed to have insecurities and everybody's allowed to have their mental junk. It's about cleaning it out, balancing, and starting fresh. New beginnings, renewed faith, not being deceptive and toxic and destructive. That's where we don't want to go. But people go there trying to elicit a response. And when you don't get that response, yeah, that's not healthy either. New moon in Pisces, attuned to the divine. Full moon in Libra, find a balance. Interesting perspective here. Very, if you guys only knew. New moon in Libra, know you are loved. You're all loved unconditionally, from me at least. Even those trolls and those people that wish to do me harm and want to take me out because of their ego and their story they tell themselves. I forgive. Because that's the only way I'm moving on. I forgive. I don't forget. But I don't hold on to that energy. I know I ended the card and I'm going for more. Spirit's at the helm. Cross the bridge of happiness. It leads over the depths of your emotions. Cast a spell with your existence. Magic flows brightly and radiantly within you. Rise above the dark days of life. Do not fight them, but have faith that light will always return. You are experiencing a spiritual blossoming. Take a new direction and be open to new experiences. And if it's a real troll, I really feel sorry for people that try to play mind games with me because they think they're getting one over on me, and it really isn't. It's a waste of your energy. It really is. And I mean, and the fishnet comment that, I mean, come on. I mean, look what ChatGPT did with my tatas. They're giving me boobies. He can't. The Valkyrie. I mean, I'm Hera today. I mean, Freya mode is activated. She is. Chicken! Buck, buck. Chicken, 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 chicken away. Chicken buck, chicken buck, chicken buck, let's go. We got Dragon stealing the show. It's all about the jingles away. Be careful of these mother effer truckers, even though they're happy. Little Freya paw prints. It's okay, Ivy. Not that far. I actually went a lot longer than I anticipated to go. That coffee must have kicked in. That coffee kicked in. Oh, my eyes shifted. Gotta love that. I don't know if anybody saw my energy flux. It's all about this. So guys, come check me out with Mr. Arnie next Thursday. I will have a banner out so you all can know what time I'm going live. It's probably 5 Eastern. Me and Arnie will be chit-chatting it up together. Go check out my other work that I'm putting out there. And if you are interested in the next project that I'm doing, it's going to take me a while. I got a lot of watercolors to do. But Miss Freya and Little Thor are going to be having an adventure in a book form, and I am going to concoct that. So, if you would like to be a caricature or a little cartoon character in my work, please email me your pictures and I will play around with how that's going to look, but it'll be really cute. Um, I'm hoping that what did I have on Tuesday? I have something going on Monday. Sorry, I'm thinking of my schedule. But tomorrow I should have the channel member only workout. I'm going to work on that presentation so that Ash Maya and her hubby can actually take a look at that and do some revision or give me some suggestions to that so I could do the video for everybody. I'm going to get there. I am very behind running to police stations and having the courthouses close around me is not ideal at all. But we will get there. We will absolutely get there. For everybody that needs healing out there, I'm sending you healing energy. It's a retrograde. It's a lot of energy coming in. A lot. That's what I wanted to do. Let's check the Schumann resonance. Ashma, you're awesome. Everything's for me is 333 angelic numbers. That's the Schumann resonance. Things are densifying into form. Just be mindful of your energy. Oh, geez, Louise. I'm still so a lot of not all my kids are out, but we're all presenting allergies. Um, my kiddos weren't in today, so me and my other para got to clean the room today. Allergies. And it's been hot and cold. It's going back to cold. It's hot. It's going back to cold. I don't like it. I almost lost my voice. And then it came back again. Oh, Ivy, if you go in when my live is over, Greg and Lisa are in Florida. It's Fluid Pour Patriot. He's an artist and he used to be on a podcast that a lot of us used to watch. And then he, like me, saw the things that you don't feed anymore in your paradigm so that you can expand consciously and not feed the system, perpetually keep it looping, because once you give it your attention, it loops. So all the disdain politically, I know Wilson the volleyball is coming out. I know the files are out, and everybody is like, "Oh my God, certain people are innocent." Oh my God. And you're gonna really find out that a lot of us tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists were correct. If you have not seen the South Park episode of Q and None, go watch that episode because it's telling you the truth. It's a little exaggerated, but in Ireland, yikes. I mean, it was 62 here today. I was out in my backyard. It was beautiful. Uh, I'm just happy little Thor came back, and I know he was back because my food bowl was a little on the empty side. So he definitely got to eat some dry food today. Oh, it's okay, Ivy. Um, apparently we might be getting more snow. Apparently. We'll see. Ooh, I gotta share this. Hang on. I'm not done yet. Second wave is hitting me. Love that. You're a good girl. When long-held narratives begin to collapse, the mind searches for certainty. Conversations around conspiracy, quantum theory, and exposure cycles often emerge during these moments. This isn't about fear, it's about perception, recalibrating. Stay grounded, stay discerning. Consciousness expands with awareness. Yes, it's true. This is an interesting one, though, because tunneling is a probabilistic event. It introduces an element of fundamental randomness into our biology, suggesting that our choices might be the result of a quantum dice roll occurring deep within our neurons. Mm. Well, that's good. Yeah, go, you're purging. I look evil. Yikarama. I get giddy. A new quantum theory. A new theory. New, 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 new. Darkness still has light. Well, if we got rid of 99% of the old paradigm and we actually had fertile, have spirit, that just went off. That's the green button too. I wonder who's here. I don't feel my parents. Step away. Oh no, it's like nope. The blue and the yellow went off too. Guys, that was quiet the whole effing time. That was off the whole time. I need to see this. I just reset it. It burnt the battery. That burnt the battery. The battery's dead. Whatever I have here. Oh, I would not want to take a guess. Woo! I don't know. I was warned that Baphomet was going to come in and hang out here. And Behemoth. Mm. Yeah. I mean, I have troll dolls. They're really cute. A new quantum theory says darkness still has light. Light enters a dark quantum state where it exists but can't be seen, like every other overlay of dimensions and densities. For more than 2 centuries, the double slit experiment has symbolized the strange behavior of light, showing how beams passing through two slits create an interference pattern of bright and dark bands. But they just improved the double slit by not using it in space, but in time. I read that on Quantum AI and Metaphysical Ponderings. If you have yet to go see that episode, go look. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. Oh my goodness sakes. Mm. I wish somebody would have lives this. My neighbor that from back in Staten Island that passed away, transcended. They did a memorial for her. It's so hard. Mm. She has a lot of healing to do. A lot. Mm. Oh yeah, I got a lot of activity. It drains my battery on my REM pod. That is a first. But either something is heavily protecting me or something is gonna FAFO and it's not gonna be my ass. FAFO. My goodness sakes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They found the black goo. It's real. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The aliens are coming down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, it did. I saw it too. I didn't even, I honestly, I honestly did not eat today. Not hungry. I had coffee at work. There we go. Now you can see me. Peekaboo. I'm gonna leave it here, guys. Uh life is lifing. Life is lifing. There's repercussions to actions. It might not be in the physical, but it definitely sure damn will be in the spiritual. Know your rank and file. It's Mercury in direct retrograde. It's Mercury in retrograde, guys. And Mercury and planetary alignment. There's going to be a parade tomorrow in the sky. Go check it out. Go check out the beautiful blood moon lunar eclipse on the 3rd. And sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within, be the shoulder, be the lighthouse, sprinkle and seed your truths, light that path forward, breathe. I will be live again on Tuesday. Don't know what time, so ring the little bell icon so you know when I am live. I'll be uploading some stuff. I don't know what I'm replacing a waspy with. So Yeah, maybe. Need to seek upstairs. I don't know what I'm placing a wasp-a with, but we'll figure it out. It might be the law of one once again. We'll go there. We'll go back. Because it has to retrograde back, doesn't it? Ra and Quo and Latwii and Hatan have to come back into our lives. I miss Quo, even though Quo is not in the law of one, but it is the social memory complex. I will be live with Arnie, if all well intents and purposes, if they don't get another blizzard out there. But I hope that everybody has a blessed and beautiful night. Please be safe, be seen. Pray. And like I said in the beginning of this live, I am done with everything. And I got to figure things out really quickly because either I am moving and getting the fuck out of here or we'll see. Until next time, guys, thanks for watching. Please don't forget to hit that like, the share, the subscribe, the hype, and I'll see you on the next one, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Friday.